Hello! We're back, and we're playing Metal Gear Solid 4 again, which I've been very excited to get back to. I had to pull myself away from it a little bit last time. But I just wanted to show you the manual real quick, because we didn't look at it during the last stream. And I ended up flipping through it when I was just, I don't know, not really doing anything between streams. And I was pleasantly surprised by it, because it's the standard, it's what you expect. Metal Gear Solid manual. Oh, this scan doesn't have any color. That's fine. That's what you'll get the important part. It's the standard stuff. You've got a nice little bit of soul to it, a little bit of imagery. Got a full comic though. I mean, it's got a little bit of a comic. I don't know if I'd say full comic, but also hi Assassin. Thank you for the handshake. Hi. Hope you're doing well. And hi Zoltyre and hi Gal. But yeah, we've got this whole comic, which kind of it's just the opening events of the game again, introducing you to the plot. But it kind of diverges because again, you can see it's like use the left stick to move yourself around. We have a view of the player holding the controller, and it kind of continues down that route of fourth wall breaking. Hi Munatros, thank you for the row, buddy. Let's press the button, see what boy we get. It's Oak Pot. God, Wiggly has not been seen in weeks. Wiggly found dead in Miami. It's gone. You see the Switch 2? Oh yeah, I did. I will get to that. Don't worry. I've got a list of things I want to go through. Let's just get through the manual, and then I will answer Assassin's query about mods, because there is an answer to that isn't just none. I thought it was just gonna be. I thought I was just gonna say none, but no, I actually do know something. Wiggly will forever be a myth. Oh yeah. So you have that, but it's still kind of the comic is integrated with the tutorial sections of the manual, which is really cute. It's really cute. Even telling you how to hold the controller, like pointing out elements of the UI, explaining how mechanics work visually. It's so cute. It's so cute, dude. And there's little bits of information that are nice to have, like with the threat ring. And yeah, you can see how animals do get picked up on the threat ring too. But of course, if they're close by, there'll still be a tiny element on the ring, even if you're close to them. That's neat. Red means that unit is hunting you, which is good to know. Got all this. Got parkouring, picking up a shiny item box. Look at that. Hell yeah. Well, you can watch the... Yeah, it's the Mark 22. You can watch the Mark 22 going piss. It's pissing. It's pissing, bro. Yeah, there's stuff with the Mark II and the Solid Eye, explaining how all that works. Oh yeah. Yeah. We didn't use it on a guy, but the Mark II's attack can stun guys. I don't know. We'll see what kind of practical use we get out of that. I don't know. Oh, right. This is reminding me. Was that a thing? Like, if you look at Snake while you're controlling the Mark II, is he holding a PlayStation controller? Is that a thing? That seems vaguely familiar to me. Yeah. Stealing item, CQC. I've been spotted! Ugh. So it goes. There's the standard CQC chart. We love to see it. Just gonna skim through. Check for items, ID, weapons. The little like frustration speech bubble. There's some Drebin. We have some Drebin in here, explaining the whole Drebin system. And look, here they talk a little about the dynamic battlefield stuff and how the militia can come to like you. And they have little hearts and give it a little thumbs up. That's nice. And then there's this. There's also this, right? There's a completely separate comic with different art as the Metal Gear Online tutorial. This is like, well, it's not the entire Metal Gear Online tutorial, but it's a considerable part of it. Like, I read through it briefly. It's following a rookie player who joined like non-rookie server. They've got all these little asterisks at the bottom of each page, saying like, "Hey, this is what's important about this bit." Hey, you were my student. I told you to start off in the auto matching lobby. You idiot! But it's too late. And he has to go in. And he's trying to learn how to play the game as he goes. This comic, I feel like, has less direct information. I mean, they tell you the information, but it's through these asterisks instead of it being illustrated well. I was saying last time you could use SOP, the system. If you had access to it, it would make and control over it. Even it would make you extremely dangerous on the battlefield. That is a thing in Metal Gear Online. You can hack into the system and there's SOP scan, and you can like see your allies as well, kind of like how Rat Patrol can, like we saw last time. But yeah, the Rookie's actually pretty good because he's played MGS4 a bunch of times. Now, I think this might be a later version of the manual, because I'm just pulling mine out to compare, because I feel like the grammar in mine is worse. Because I remember that line, I've played MGS4 a bunch of times. Yeah, it's different. Maybe it's the European version. I don't know why the European version would be different, but yeah, the font size is smaller on all the text in the European version here. But yeah, for this particular panel, it goes, "You move well for a rookie," which is the same. But then the response is, "I've been playing MGS4 a bunch of times." Wait, no. Yeah, it's slightly different. It still doesn't make much sense grammatically. I thought it was further off. But it's different. Sorry. Perhaps a region difference that no one in the world could possibly ever give a shit about, but I noticed it. And then MGS4 characters show up, and then you go and do it. Yeah! And they do it. And then there's this, the other half, which is telling you how to actually play or get into Metal Gear Online. I remember spending a lot of time staring at these pages. I had like a nostalgia explosion when I saw this, and I was reading through the manual. Because I will talk about this more in the future, no doubt. I never got to play MGO2, like this game's Metal Gear Online. Probably because of router settings or something, but I could never get it to work back in the day. And it was something that I always kind of regretted. It was something I missed out on. Because Metal Gear, I mean all the MGOs, but particularly MGO2, seems really cool. But I never got to play it. Then of course the servers went down, so you can't, play it through official channels anymore. But there's Save MGO, the community servers, which we're going to get around to. Probably once we're done with the playthrough of this, but we'll see. I still need to experiment with it, but I'll be glad to get around to that. So that's fucking MGS2 tanker sprite Otacon telling you how to do it. It's pretty cute. And it's kind of... it's just the information, but there's also... It's framed as Otacon telling you it. Like some of the phrasings, like, "Not enough disk space, huh? Can you get rid of any data?" It just feels like he's saying that to you. And it's really cute. Don't give up if you're having trouble connecting. Contact connection support. I guess I never did that, but I gave up back in the day. But that's the manual. It's very, very cute, very soulful. Let me just put this away. There we go. All right. But yeah, I love that. Sprite Otacon tutorial master, exactly. Can always rely on him to give me good info, unless it's about Pentazemin. We talked about that last time. Anyway, let me catch up with chat. Sorry about that. I just wanted to quickly get through the manual. But yeah, what games does this mod have? What mods does this game have? Not much. Because obviously this game never got a release beyond the initial one for the PS3. But I did see there are some things. Obviously, the Save MGO, which I was just talking about, which is a fan-led project that enables community servers for Metal Gear Online or MGO2, because this is the second Metal Gear Online. Well, this game's Metal Gear Online is the second Metal Gear Online. That's the only way to really play it now, and it has crossplay between emulating on PC and playing on PS3, which is really cool. Really, really cool. My first MGS, actually. It's funny. Yeah, me too. We're playing this, I play games on hardware where I can, but so far this is the only one where it's like I just had to go get my copy and put the disc in. I've played the older games in various ways. The PSP games I've played on the PS TV, but I have a PS3. I have my old copy of Metal Gear Solid 4 from, back in the day, from 2008 or whatever it was. And yeah, so it was my first two. I might have played it before I knew anything about the series, but it definitely wasn't very long before, because it was like the early days of the Let's Play on YouTube, and I watched like an LP of Metal Gear Solid 1, and I kind of learned the rest of the lore from there. But for a good while, for a great many years, honestly, Metal Gear Solid 4 was the only one I had actually played, which is why I have a lot of very fond memories of this game, and I remember it like the back of my hand. We had bits like that last time, and I'm sure I'm going to keep doing it, where it's like I'm doing the GeoGuessr Pro thing, where it's like, oh, we're at this bit, so next we're going to go, like, this way and that way, then this cutscene's going to happen, etc., etc. I've probably, you know, I don't think I ever finished it. I got to, like, Shadow Moses, I think, the furthest I got in this game, playing it myself, like, back in the day. But, you know, I probably restarted it and played it from the start like a million times, because I used to be really bad about finishing games I started, and then I would always like not play it for a while and then come back and be like, it's been a little while, I should probably start it over again, and I would do that a million times. I feel like it was the worst time to jump in, but it's a thing. Yeah, like, you know, gameplay wise, it's very good. There's a lot of, compared to the earlier games, there's a lot of quality of life features, like particularly, you know, camo index is a lot easier to manage than MGS3, and, you know, taking cover and doing the jump out shots, I feel is way better than it has ever been before. Yeah, there's a lot. Definitely you will not get, like, any of the importance of what is going on in the plot if you haven't played the previous games, and neither did I, but it's still, you know, it was still compelling back then. It's great with context, though. Particularly, like, gameplay context. But yeah, in terms of mods again, like I say, there's MGO, Save MGO. I was also seeing, I don't know if that, I assume that's mods, like, integrated into Save MGO or something. Because I saw someone was, like, using a particular outfit for Meryl, you know, which I guess I'll avoid spoilers on a bit. Not that it matters too much, but it's, yeah, like an outfit that she wears in a cutscene exclusively, and it's like, oh, make that playable in MGO or something like that. So I guess there's a little bit going on, but not much, because, like I say, this is and has only ever been on the PlayStation Triple. So I wonder whether I can make a usable Linux boot from a 1 gig stick. I mean, maybe? I wouldn't know. I have not got much Linux experience. Anyway, let's pick up where we left off, shall we? I'm looking forward, because I don't remember the exact order of things, because we just did the frogs encounter. We non-lethaled that. Oh, we even got a little bit of a plot recap on the save file. That's cute. I can see my Drebin points as well. I guess that's one thing that's nice about the old PS3 save UI, is it could include extra bits of information like that. Anyway, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Yeah, I saw that. It's a good segue into the whole Nintendo Direct stuff. Apparently that has new cutscenes or something. Right, I gotta pick up all this stuff again. But there's like new cutscenes or something? I need to look into that more. I'm gonna look into that right now. Fucking Director's Cut. What the hell? Yeah, deeper insight into key incidents and character backstories with never-before-seen cutscenes. And a multiplayer mode. Yeah, I saw a glimpse of that. I wasn't watching the stream. I was just watching people's reactions, and then people were saying Yakuza, so I hopped on. I was like, oh shit, Yakuza. I need to be watching now. Yeah, interesting. I'm not gonna play it again. I'm not going to do that. Not anytime soon, anyway. We're still, you know, we're balls deep into Yakuza 6 now. It was 2 years ago I played Yakuza 0. Yeah, new cutscenes, English voiceover. Oh, God. Imagine playing with the dub. But yeah, the new cutscenes. I'll definitely look at them. Because it looks like we might be getting more Kiryu Nishiki content, which I'll appreciate. Yeah, June 5th that's coming out. So yeah, I'll watch the cutscenes, but I definitely won't play it, not anytime soon. God no. Cannot. I imagine the hit, because like, I think Yakuza 0, it's between like Yakuza 0 and Yakuza 5 for like the Yakuza games that have taken me the longest to get through so far. That took me like months, and I'm not doing that again. Like, I can't take that hit right now. It's taken so long to get through that goddamn series. Say the Switch 2 should have been a thing over 2 years ago. Yeah, like the OLED Switch really should have had the performance improvements of the Switch 2, but they didn't do that. And the Switch 2 is also extremely expensive, and its games are also extremely expensive. So I'm not really, you know, I'm not saying I'll never buy one. I'm not saying that. But I'm also not saying I'm gonna buy it either. I don't have plans to buy it immediately. You know, there's cool games that they showed that I'm sure are gonna be good, but they're very expensive, and it's hard for me to justify it. People are saying, like, you know, maybe we'll get an emulator immediately, kind of like we did with the Switch, so maybe I'll hold on for that. Might hit $100 GTA 6. Yeah, don't like the pricing, saw it coming at this point. Yeah, it's the way the industry is, for sure. Caught up to other companies. Yeah, I mean, the thing that makes it hurt more with Nintendo is that, yeah, they're catching up to, like, Western prices as far as gaming and consoles go. But also, like, Nintendo never does major sales for its biggest games. Like, literally everyone else does. Like, you never, you know, you don't get a Steam sale equivalent. Like, they do sales, but there's a lot of, and, you know, the prices never go down. Like, if you want to buy Breath of the Wild from Nintendo instead of getting a copy secondhand or from a third-party vendor, then you're going to be paying full price for that motherfucker. like it just came out. That's what really hurts, you know. Emulator looking real sexy. Yeah, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. Might just switch to one console at this point with the game market going this way. Keep my PS5 as a media box, my PC as a machine, and do Ninty for exclusives. That seems sensible, yeah, because, you know, outside of Nintendo now with the Switch 2, exclusives are being less and less of a thing, which I think is good. I don't think game exclusivity is a particularly good thing. You know, it kind of it just means you have to buy more consoles, which sucks with the Switch 2. But and you know, there are some exclusives I want. I mean, there's going to be games that are going to be on the Switch 1, so I'll be fine, like Metroid Prime 4. Not worried about that. And there's back compat on the Switch 2, so if I do ever get one, that's fine. But you know, there's like that Donkey Kong game, which looks cool. It's like DK Odyssey, basically. It looks cool with the terrain deformation. There's going to be loads of stuff that isn't exclusive. Like, they showed that new Astroneer thing, which, you know, I love Astroneer 1, so that'll be on PC. Almost 100%. Not paying that much money for what I can use for my fucking bills. Yeah. I just can't justify it. Could unironically buy Switch games. Yeah, exactly. Like, indies are still going to keep good pricing. Yeah. It's just first-party stuff that is an issue with Nintendo and their pricing. But, you know, those tend to be the games, well, I guess until now, because we've got more third-party developed exclusives for the Switch 2. Like fucking, oh, don't even get me started on goddamn fucking Duskblood, the Duskbloods, whatever it's called. Yeah, there'll be plenty of good, reasonably priced stuff, but a lot of that stuff is probably going to be on PC also, so I'll just buy it there. Buying a gram of gold be advisable as long-term, just-in-case measure. Well, you know, you could make the same argument for a Switch 2 if you want to scalp it, but don't do that. So yeah, I'm definitely not, I don't intend to immediately buy one. There's nothing really dragging me towards it. Like I said, you know, fucking Mario Kart 9 is like mega expensive, and I'm just not going to play that. And it's just Mario Kart, it'll be fine. And the DK game, probably the DK game and like Air Ride 2 are some of the most appealing exclusives for me. I haven't played Air Ride 1, I should, I've got my GameCube. And right, there's all the GameCube games on the Nintendo subscription now, which is, you know, good for most normal people. Good for normal people. Man, the crosshair in this game is so cool. You see how you see where I'm pointing, but it's being interrupted by a physical obstruction. So the guns section of the reticle shifts over. That's sick. I need more reticles that exist in 3D space like that. Big difference between the price of Lords of the Fallen and the first Berserker Kazan. Kazan didn't suck for its price. Damn. Rip. But yeah, it's, you know, they look good, but, you know, and yeah, it's good for normal people that there are all those GameCube games. Thing is, I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal, and I have a functioning GameCube. Like, one that is modded, and two, like, I have a copy of Wind Waker, so I don't really need to worry about that, and any other game I want, I can just get on there. No problem. So, not gonna worry about that. Not gonna fuck with the subscription either. I did for a little bit way back. That's how we played Super Metroid back in the day, actually, is through that official thing, because I do not have an SNES, unfortunately. Maybe one day. Right, we better press on. I should take some calls. Oh! Crazy buys at Drebin's shop today. Everything's 20% off. I forgot sales are on Wednesday. I didn't even plan that on the schedule, I swear to God. I guess I should keep playing this, what is it, Wednesday and Sunday, or is it Saturday? Because we're doing Sunday. It might be Saturday, though. I should keep that in mind. We should play this game on sale days. Oh, man. I had to tell so many people, but I have Thousand Year Door when the remaster came out. Yeah, there's a lot of cases where, like, you know, majority of people are not, you know, crazy. Or, you know, you don't have to be crazy to own an old console, but I have a million of them, and they're all set up to my streaming setup. That's the crazy part. But, you know, I have my old consoles. I have my GameCube. GameCube is very easy to mod, by the way. GameCube and PS2, I don't want to hear anyone begging for remasters or ports or re-releases of games that are on the PS2 or the GameCube, because you literally don't have to do anything. You just insert the funny memory stick for both of them, the memory card for both of them, and then you can just play every game. I guess, well, it's a bit more involved to get the hard drive installed on the PS2, whereas you can use like a small modern memory card for the GameCube. But regardless, you can play, if you just get a console. You don't need to buy like expensive copies of games on eBay. Just mod that motherfucker. Trust me. PS2's on its third iteration. GameCube doesn't die, nor does 64. Yeah, made of Nintendium. Yeah. I'm very fortunate. Well, I'm not using... My PS2 that I use isn't the one that I used to use back in the day. I still have that, and it works completely fine. The only reason why I bought a different one is because it's a fat instead of a slim. And the fat is the one you want to install a hard drive in. Oh, man. Me when I get my first job and don't pick up the GameCube despite all the cool titles I saw at Blockbuster. Yeah, well. It's definitely a different thing to play a game in its heyday, but the games and the consoles will continue to exist. And like I always say, people who are like, oh, I miss this console, I miss these games. Brother, they still exist. They didn't go anywhere. You can still play them. Hence, here we are, playing this game on hardware. The Emotion Engine's much too powerful for its primitive 2000 shell. Yeah. Right, yeah. Let's take some calls from Archon, see if he's got anything new to say. Tell us more about the system, maybe?
Start by going up to the surface.
Or maybe he just has objectives for us. Yeah. Because, yeah, I thought the B&B introductory cutscene was going to be before the frogs, but I think it's coming up very soon now, so look forward to that. And thank you for the coolant, Gal. One sec. There we go. Anything else that I can?
Hey, Snake. That emblem in Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound.
Yeah, fucking the Duskbloods. Man.
Meryl was with the 01 unit.
I've been through an emotional roller coaster just from that game alone. Because, you know, they're like, oh, we have another game to show you. And it's like, they had the initial bit and they hadn't shown the FromSoft logo yet. And it's like, this is looking kind of FromSofty, kind of Bloodborne-y. I saw people saying, like, Lies of P? And I was like, oh, yeah, it's probably Lies of P or something. I haven't played that. But then they show FromSoft, and, like, the music is very Bloodborne-y, and the environments are very Bloodborne-y. And it's like, it's obviously not Bloodborne, though. Like, it's not just Bloodborne, so it wasn't a Bloodborne port. So I was like, oh god, oh fuck. I still just want Bloodborne. Well, that's the case where, you know, games still exist, but it should be re-released or remastered because it has issues on original hardware. There are certainly cases like that, which is why give us a re-release of Bloodborne, please. But yeah, I was watching that, and more I was like, oh my fucking god, they've actually done it. It's actually Bloodborne 2. And I was like, I was like, none of these weapons are transforming, though. And it's, you know, parts of it looks more Elden Ring-y, but I guess that's to be expected in a post-Elden Ring FromSoft world. So it's like, yeah, sure. And then they hit you with the title, and it's The Duskbloods. And it's very Bloodborne-y, because they're saying, like, oh, they're saying shit about the moon, they're saying shit about blood, they're saying, like, oh, you know, go into the night, and and I was like, yeah, okay, this might be the one. I keep saying that I'm way burnt out on Souls-likes, and I don't enjoy them the way I used to. So I'm like, this might be the one. We're so fucking back. And yeah, I was riding that high until we kind of got the initial we got past that initial hype, and more information about that game started coming out. And it is not a standard Souls-like for some reason. It is Elden Ring Night Rain. Again, there's two of them. I guess my first thought was like, wait, if these are both like multiplayer focused Soulsy experiences, why? I think it's like another studio making Night Rain, whereas I assume it is actually from making Duskbloods. But it's like, are they not competing with each other at that point? But I guess because Duskbloods is Switch exclusive and Night Rain probably won't be on Switch 2, it kind of isn't. But it's like, brother, I don't want these. I don't want this. I don't want the multiplayer. Like, I got so upset about that. It's like, yeah, it's not Bloodborne, but it's clearly a spiritual successor moving forward with, like, modern FromSoft ideas. So I'm like, yeah, I'm down for that. I want a Bloodborne re-release, but I'll take this for now. And then it's slop. I'm afraid it's slop. I know we've seen next to nothing of it, but just all of my interest is immediately gone, and I will not be buying it. I'm just no interest in a multiplayer-focused, like, FromSoft game at all. Like, not even just a Souls-like. Like, just, I mean, I guess Souls-likes. But I don't want that. Like, maybe I'm an outlier in this. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. But for me, well, I guess no. I was gonna say like every multiplayer experience I've had in a like a Souls game has been bad. That's not true. The majority of them have been. Like, you know, doing all the cooperation stuff, fighting bosses together. That's fine. I never engage with that because I'm not a fucking scrub and I don't need to. But invasions have always been my bane. I've never enjoyed an invasion. I've never had a positive experience with an invasion. It's like, oh, I'm playing my fun single-player game, and then someone with, some dickhead with a meta set comes to just, you know, wipe some of my progress. I don't enjoy that. I don't find that engaging or interesting, and that's kind of that's the kind of experience I expect Night Rain and Duskbloods to provide, which fucking sucks. So I can get rid of turning off invasions. I don't think so. I don't know how it worked in Elden Ring, because I played a bit of it. I don't think I ever got invaded. There's probably, you know, still ways to avoid being invaded. I couldn't tell you in the newer games. But the thing with Duskbloods, it's not, I mean, we don't know. There's very little that we do know about it at this point. But, like, it is a multiplayer-focused game. Like, that is the mission statement. Not in the way that, like, regular Souls-likes are. But, like, it's Night Rain. It's probably going to be different from Night Rain. But they are just making two multiplayer Souls games right now. It could be an extraction game. It could be, with how little we know right now. And if they are intending to do something that is distinct from Night Rain, when Night Rain is already kind of the multiplayer-focused Battle Royale-esque Souls game, if they want to follow another popular trend, then it would be to do the extraction game. even though, like, no extraction game that isn't Tarkov has ever succeeded in any way whatsoever, they're still going to throw themselves into that wall, as all trend chasers do. Ugh. Ugh. Is, ROR? Risk of Rain? No. If you mean Risk of Rain, no. Because, like, Risk of Rain is, you can play that entirely single player, or you can play it with friends, and it's just, like, co-op then. But Duskbloods, they have said, is PvPvE. And whenever I hear the phrase PvPvE, I think of Destiny, and I think of Gambit, and I think of all the misery I experienced in Gambit, and I'm like, I've not played Gambit I've not played Destiny in ages, but I've not played Gambit in ages, and I never wish to play Gambit again. It's always shit. It's never good. They tried to introduce a similar mode in fucking Warframe in the 1999 content, and it's dog shit and no one plays it. Because that shit always sucks. I hate it. I was thinking Destiny 2. Exactly. I'm traumatized. I think of fucking Gambit and I think of Drifter voice lines. I don't want that. Absolutely not. But it just, you know, aesthetics are cool. Of whatever. I can never remember the fucking name. Duskbloods. The Duskbloods. You know, it looks neat, cool aesthetics. But I'm just not gonna play it. Like, unless they somehow really turn it around and our understanding of it is flawed, or they really nailed it somehow, I'm just not gonna be playing that shit. Like, it does not interest me in the slightest, I'm afraid, for it to be multiplayer focused. I just want to play a game on my own, and that's it. Destiny's basically if Borderlands was dog shit in both gameplay and story. No, that's incorrect. Destiny's gameplay is really good, and the story is sometimes good, but has mostly been removed. But the gameplay is fucking immaculate in Destiny. That's why I played it for so long. It has other issues, external issues. But overall, it's definitely better than fucking Borderlands. Jesus Christ. What a wretched comparison to make. They've just made a lot of mistakes, and now it's dog shit. But it was good for a while. Somehow smart home appliances are now turning out to be a bad idea, yeah. Yeah, it's very dumb. I mean, really, you want to have stuff like that. Because, like, I have my, my thermometer in the greenhouse now. And that, I mean, it doesn't require a login, for one, which is nice. And, is just on Bluetooth, and that's it. So it's not really networked or anything. It just does what I need it to do with additional functionality, which is nice. Borderlands 2 and 3. Yeah, those are the really good ones. I have to play... I mean, I'm going to be playing more Borderlands 3 tomorrow, unfortunately, on Caleb's channel. But, I don't know. I'd still say I preferred... I'm going to say Destiny 2, because I didn't play as much Destiny 1, and that was an FPS on consoles exclusively, which is a downgrade. That you lose points on that. But I liked Destiny 2 more than I've ever enjoyed Borderlands 2, just because it functions... I don't know. I guess because... Well, a lot of Borderlands just generally is miserable because you're just going through the single-player story and having to deal with all the horrible writing. But Destiny is much better in that regard. It doesn't make you sit around listening to bullshit. You go through the story once, and then you've got a shitload of content that's just repeatable, separate from the story, and that's the meat of the experience, and that's what's really good. Destiny gameplay, when I was handed the controller and other friends were playing, felt really good. It is, because it's fucking Bungie. You know, say what you will about Bungie, and definitely say what you will about where Bungie is now. Bungie knows how to make an FPS feel good, even on a console. Obviously, it's still better on PC. It's great on PC. But they know what they're fucking doing. They didn't make all those Halos for nothing. The gameplay, at its core, is fantastic. There are issues with some of the, I don't know, some of the meta progression, and particularly what they've done to the game in the past few years with sunsetting and various decisions that have been made. But overall, yeah. Like, Destiny 2 at its best, better than any Borderlands, I would say, easily. And the world and the art design and some of the lore where it actually exists, really good, because it's Bungie. They're good at that shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Destiny handles the power fantasy side of the coin. Borderlands handles the wacky fun side. Yeah. Like, I guess Borderlands, you spend like an entire, you know, they're different kinds of games. Where Destiny is a live service MMO like that you play for hundreds of hours, whereas Borderlands, I mean, you can play it for that amount of time, but it's going through a single player campaign basically repeatedly, which leads to a very different experience. And you spend a lot of time in Borderlands working towards your build, going through the skill trees. And Destiny has that, but it's kind of trimmed down in a way that's, like, quite nice. You just have your core abilities, you have your classes, and you have some variance in how you build your classes. And it's a better fit for the kind of game that Destiny is. Felt nice to shoot the gun. It's so hard to get me to say that. Yeah, like, the gunplay. Like, strip everything else down from Destiny, and the gunplay is just good. Like, the guns feel amazing. Like, I can conjure the sensation of firing Ace of Spades and getting the reload and getting the shiny chamber for the extra damage shot. I can conjure that in my head. Like, Hunter Golden Gun, I can conjure that in my head. You know, using some of the energy weapons, charging up a good, like, fusion rifle shot. Shit like that. It's immaculate. Like, it's very good. It's very good. It's outside issues that Destiny has. Yeah, I was very unhappy to see Randy Pitchford at the Nintendo thing also. I immediately wished death upon him the moment I saw him. And his fucking... just looks so greasy. Like, the way he's dressed up like a magician now. Didn't like that. Fortunate that Destiny 2's management's always pissing off their community. Yep, there's just a lot of problems with Bungie as it stands right now. So I gotta figure out what's best for camo index. Cause I'm like standing next to this wall I have the camo for. Oh no, I'm not. Now I am. So by default standing, I'm at 35. So if I get the floor now and do the same, it's 45. So it feels like the floor camo is always the best to have, unless you're intentionally hiding up against a wall. But even then, you kind of stand out a bit. It only goes up to 75. I feel like you're better off just going prone. Then you're much less likely to be seen. You go up to 85. Yeah, Randy qualifies as a jump scare. It was! Like, he showed up so suddenly. He's just such a freak. I hate him so much. Right, let's be careful. We're here with the militia again. Good. But yeah, it's the management and the direction. You know, there's issues with the CEO at Bungie now, and yeah, the direction they've taken the game in, the vibe, it's all compromised now, and all the content just being straight cut from the game. It sucks massive ass. Oh man. But yeah, you know, games look good, but I'm probably not gonna buy them, and the console looks good, but I'm probably not going to buy it, at least not in the near future. I heard they showed Daemon X Machina 2, but I haven't watched the trailer for that. That was before I started watching. Yeah, good to see that, and I gotta play the original, but I'll get around to that eventually. There you go, good camo. And yeah, see, we get like the... oh no, the camo number's just blue now. I don't know what that means. I really do. I thought it was just like, oh, you're hiding in the dark, which does improve my camo, but it isn't that. I don't know. Cyberconnect 2. Oh yeah, the Naruto games. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. I haven't really played any of their games, so I'm safe in that regard. USA needs to pass some laws about profit chasing, not stifling creativity. I guess, but how do you legislate that? Not that I'm any kind of expert on legal matters or law in the first place, but how do you quantify that? Like, how do you take that to a court and say like, oh, X company, you are stifling creativity and will therefore be fined? Like, how is... you know, we're just about struggling to get games to even consistently continue to exist into the future. So I think that might be a bit beyond us, I'm afraid. We'll help out the militia again. Oh, that wasn't me. I missed, and then dude got fucking blasted. Update my camo here. That's it. Don't let them wake their buddies up. There you go. We're gonna help them out. That's it. Yeah, speaking of aiming on a controller, it's rough. It's okay. You know, I can handle it. And I'm used to the way this game is. But I really wish I just had mouse and keyboard. Though there are, I've seen and like looked into this before. You can get like keyboard and mouse accessories for various consoles. I know you can for the PS3 and PlayStations generally. Because I was looking into that. So I was like, ooh, what if I played Destiny 1 again? And you can apparently play that with mouse and keyboard on... Oh, shit, on console. Damn. They're just coming around the corners. I hope these aren't, like, infinitely spawning ones. No, you haven't encountered a new enemy. I'm old. Old Snake. You see? We're getting caught a bit because we're doing this kind of thing. But we want to help out the boys. Gotta be careful going around corners. There we go. Alright. I was like the creativity I mean, but if you have something tested and proven, trend chasing shouldn't ever be prioritized over delivering that stuff for a new title. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. It's just, you know, it's not even just a game thing. That's just kind of business generally. Fuck. But militia, fellas, I could do with some help. No. You better not be infinitely respawning. Good thing this thing has an integrated suppressor. My stress is high. I need to chill out. Now, I'll go hang out with the militia over here. Maybe they've got stuff. No, this is like a spawn dead end, but it can... oh wait, there's somewhere to go here. Oh, look at this. Ah, ration. Yeah, you can more traditionally sneak through some of these environments because, you know, you can be on less than friendly terms with the militia. Ooh, Petrobot. Nice. 10 plus years, Halo's been launching without Forge, so it can trend chase stuff like Uber Mobility, Open World, PvPvE, etc. Then add What's Beloved back after launch. Yeah, I've been doing a bit of research into that. You know, for obvious reasons, but also, I'm gonna let my stress go back down. We don't like stress being high. Halo 5's so bad they pretend it doesn't exist. Yeah! To my detriment, because I want to fucking play it. Like, you know, but I don't have a modern Xbox. My newest Xbox is a 360. I do not have an Xbox One, or whatever the new ones are. So, you have to... Well, I'm gonna have to fucking play it, like... I'm gonna have to stream it through, fucking Game Pass on PC. That's the plan anyway. We'll see about that, but I fully intend to do that. But yeah, that's a game like this where it's just... It's part of a big franchise that is continuing on. But just isn't getting, you know, through both remakes and, you know, collections and new games in the series, but... We just, we don't get that one particular game. But, you know, in this case, it's because Konami sucks. This game's really fucking good, unlike Halo 5. What I've heard of Halo 5. Yeah, I was watching some videos just yesterday, and it was this channel, I don't remember what the name is, but where they go through kind of the history of a given weapon or enemy type within the Halo series. Oh, shit, hello. How about I just... Yeah, how about I just do that to you? Yeah, and he drops his gun. Lovely. We can pat him down. We haven't done this yet. Hey, trophy. Yeah, it's when the triangle comes up. We have to do our pat. No. No. All right, I have to fucking do this to you then. You bastard. He wants to... Oh, shit. No. I don't remember how this goes. Really hold it. Come on. Like, really press it down. There you go. Motherfucker. He was really, really trying to get up there. Okay. Ugh. PC Spirit anyway. Yeah. I find that to be the case. It is ideal to have a game on PC than on a console. You know. And I have a decently sized SSD now. Ooh, Javelin. So the PS5 doesn't quite have the advantage it did, but still, the PS5 architecture is still better than just a standard SSD, so it has that. But yeah, no Halo's an unfun game. Yeah, most fun games aren't trying to barely do enough to justify Halo on the box. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, again, coming back around to, like, them adding stuff after the fact that should have been in the game from the start. I heard about that. There's, like, I think it was well, it was some of the weapon videos. They were talking about how because it was, I think it's Halo 4. Yeah, Halo 4 is the more Call of Duty style one, where you have, you know, weapon loadouts and perks instead of picking stuff up on the map. And then there are modes where you just play it normally, like regular Halo, but that was like a post-launch thing, and not just out of the box like it really ought to be. Okay, let's sneak down here. We've maybe got a good flank on some of these PMCs. Last good Halo game was Halo Reach. Yep, you're probably right. I haven't played any of the games past Reach. But I'm gonna... Oh, it's Militia here. Okay. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna come to my conclusions regarding that when I do it, which is gonna happen. It's on the horizon. Oh, compress. Yes, we got you Militia guys. You really can't land these shots, fellas. You can't handle this, because I can handle this. Objective survive. Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. I look forward to it very much. Look forward to doing it again and exposing Caleb to it. Okay, so you can't... You have to come at this from above. Okay. And have a good sleep, assassin. Oh! Okay, we're fine. And get back up. Alright, alright. Yeah, it's gonna be good, because, in terms of Halo, I've played... It seems like they're infinitely respawning. I've played... Oh, you can climb up this way. Yeah. Yeah, I've played all of 1, some of 2... all of 3, but back in the day. Not all of ODST, I don't think, and all of Reach on launch. It's gonna be like with this, where it's extremely nostalgic. Oh, you died. It's a shame for you, buddy. And I'll get to, you know, appreciate it in a new light, doing the whole franchise the way I do. Ah, there you are. They're having, like, a lethal weapon standoff. Yeah, just always guys there. I don't know if we can get rid of them. I will snatch up all these guns, though. I guess in theory, if enemies are infinitely respawning, you could just, like, farm the shit out of DP. I think you can change the system clock as well. Is the tank dead? Because it's not pushing forward. It's got smoke coming out of it. It might have died. It might be possible, I don't know. It might be possible to, like, support it better and have it go forward with you. Maybe that's what the Militia needs, to not have infinite respawns on their asses. Okay, let's sneak past here. Alright. Get my... No, we got the camo here. We're good. We're gonna go through this way and be basically invisible. Very nice. Oh, thanks. Oh, shit. Thanks for the guns, guys. You do still get, like, stood up like that if you're in an odd position. Give me the camo again. There we go. I love the worm. I love worming in this game. It's ground-based stalking. It's great. Yeah, we should be able to bypass all this. You don't really need to engage in all of it to get by. Another way I describe it is this. You can get some parts right on an exam and /final. Even revolutionarily good, but still get a failing grade overall. That's most of 343's tiles. There's still lots to love. Yeah, that's been my impression of it. Like, it seems like they do some good stuff in terms of weapons and gameplay and probably other stuff. Again, I don't know that much about 4 and 5. But just overall, the experience is not there. It's lacking the soul and probably other issues. Eat some Brussels sprouts. Oh, Brussels sprouts are terrible in general. I've never had them. But I feel for you. I've been in proximity of them. I guess are we sneaking up behind these two then? Going around? Have a look at the map. We do not have a map. Okay. We don't? Really? Oh. No, it's just taking a while. Oh, no, we're just going the other way. There is an alley here, though. Might be worth checking out. Like, where are these guys coming from? What if I just hold them up? Can I hold them both up? Okay, you're just not getting froze. Where are they? What's their deal? They must be pushing up. Oh, no, they won. Okay, that was the last of them. Okay. Good job, everyone. We did it. This is where I was before. Okay. Let's go, let's go. Proximity's bad enough. Yeah. Yeah. Also the reason why I've not had them. Look at Metal Gear Solid 5 not being complete despite all its fantastic elements. Yeah, yeah. I mean, compare that's one thing I'd like to talk about more when it comes to us playing Phantom Pain. Is compare Phantom Pain to this. Because, you know, I guess Phantom Pain is another one where they kind of nail the gameplay, but there's just a lot of other issues. So you're right to make that comparison. For sure. Like, the core gameplay of Phantom Pain, I will not say a bad word about. It's really fucking good. It's different to this. You know, this is a bit more like, you know, MGS3, kind of, but a step further. Whereas Phantom Pain is a bit more removed. But it's good. It's good. Okay, that got me around. I guess we had to go this way. Yeah, there we go. Never forgive Konami for that. Yeah, me neither. It is dreadful. Particularly with how hotly anticipated Phantom Pain's story was. It was such a letdown. You know how this time you're fighting with an army for Snake's final battle after his start sneaking past them? Yeah, I mean, you can still do it that way. But like I said last time, it's cool that you're kind of within something bigger on the battlefield instead of it just being a pure sneaking operation. You can kind of you almost have an easier time sneaking for the fact that everyone else around you is distracted with the actual battle. So you know where the game really would have really ended. Yeah, we have that information at least. And like I say again, gameplay is good. Anyway, time for P. I love this cutscene. Time for some sick ass designs. Yeah. Look at this shit. Robot dogs. Robot dogs. Did not expect that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because, you know, we've gotten this far, but we've not had our standard, like, enemy unit introduced yet. You know. Oh, God. We haven't had our Foxhound or our Dead Cell until now. Introducing the B&B Corps. Yeah. Who I love very much. I'm very excited about. And, you know, particularly because I get to, every time they show up, I get to talk about how they themselves are callbacks to prior enemy units. They're a combination of 1 and 3's enemy units. There's Laughing Octopus being, you know, the Joy and Decoy Octopus. You've got Crying Wolf, who's the Sorrow and Sniper Wolf. You saw Raging Raven, who's the Fury and Vulcan Raven. And just about now, you're going to see Screaming Mantis, who is the Fear and Psycho Mantis. It's sick. It's really sick. Oh, God. Yeah, they're really cool. Familiar, isn't it? But you can see the strings. Oh, L1, L1, L1. I put my controller down. Look at that. And look. She's got little dolls, and the dolls are Psycho Mantis and the Sorrow, which is really cute. Oh! But yeah, it's such a cool way of doing the Dark Ark style tentacles. Having them come down from above like that instead of being on the back. And yeah, Raging Raven! Who I think was my favorite back in the day. I don't know now, though. They're all cool. I think, I don't know, maybe my favorite now would be Crying Wolf. Yeah, show me your rage. There she goes. See you later, Wolf. I look forward to a sick-ass sniper battle with you. Nostalgic one. Oh my God, she's going crazy. Octo Systems be so fun to play as. All the parries you could do. Yeah, it would be sick. But yeah, look. Look at the puppets whenever you can. Because it's them. Oh, these designs! Yeah! What a bunch of freaks! Rage. I mean, we are going to get something from Laughing Octopus that we can look forward to. It is kind of funny, you're right. Yeah, look at him. She bows, floats away. And she's got, like, the whole multi-arm thing going on with all the, like, the karambits, the curved blades. So cool. Two of them have multiple arms for parrying. Yeah, I guess you can kind of see how some of these ideas transitioned into ideas in Metal Gear Rising, right? With, you know, the multi-arm, the, like flower of several arms thing turning into Mistral, and, you know, Crying Wolf turning into Blade Wolf. It's neat. It's a similar tech. And we'll see even more Mistral stuff, actually, once the Dwarf Gecko starts showing up. Hell yeah, brother. Articon? Wrong button. Articon? What the hell was that? Please explain.
Those things just wipe the floor.
And memes, man. Yeah, definitely. Obviously, the visual aesthetic is very similar because it's technologically carrying on from this time period.
Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp.
Okay. And thank you for the stretch, gal. Ugh. Oh, there we go. And a coolant. Ugh. Yeah, because I've not been doing a huge amount of physical work, but I did replant some more stuff today. I had to replant the peas and the parsnips, and now those have gone in the greenhouse as well. And they don't have a shelf yet. That's coming tomorrow. I got some more pots today though. And oh right, I'm gonna make a tweet about this later. I forgot I was gonna make that tweet. I was gonna make a funny English people tweet, right? I got a couple of tools for replanting, which are really handy, because I've described the process before. What I would do is, you know, you kind of just you get the cells of one of the cells of the propagator, and you kind of push up on the plastic to kind of separate the dirt and the roots from it, and then just pull the whole thing up. But that requires you to kind of manhandle the plants a bit. But you know, when you're replanting it, you want to make a little hole to put it in, and then fill it in a little bit. And I was just doing that by hand, which is kind of messy and less practical. So I got a couple of tools. One of them is kind of like a two-pronged fork. You just stick that into the soil of the cell I want to replant, and then just lift it up, and it'll come out like roots, plant, soil, and all, and then just put it straight into the next thing. That's pretty good. And I got another thing where it's kind of like not really a drill, but it's just a little cone on a stick, basically, that you can stick into the dirt to create an easy and clean little hole. You got tarps, right? Black mats used for gardening to avoid mess. Yeah, I've got some of those. That's under some of that. That's under the because not all of it is in the greenhouse right now. I don't have to worry as much about mess then when it's in the greenhouse. But the tomato plants have some of that underneath. But for a lot of my other plants, I have these like little trays that I put the individual pots into, and that helps with mess as well, which is nice. I haven't been around for it. What do you think of Wilds? I think it's really good. I haven't played it in like 2 weeks, so I'm gonna get back on it when the update comes out. But I really like it. I played a lot of Lance, played a few of the weapons. All feels really good. The new monsters are great. The story was good, amazingly. I wasn't expecting that at all, but I liked the story. You know, I got some of my favorites back, like Gormagala, which is great. I loved fighting them again. I wish it ran better on PC. That's a complaint I have, but they said they're working on that. So we'll see where that goes. And I'm kind of split on the Artian weapons, because it's kind of a cool system, but I don't want I said, like, at launch, when I didn't really know much about the Artian weapons, that I wanted there not to be a singular meta like there was in World. Because in World, you get, like, you know, if you do research, if you're like, oh, what makes a good set for this weapon? It's always fucking, you know, Draken, Fatalis, maybe Safi'jiiva. That's it. Like, no interesting mix sets, no build variety. If you want a good build, you go fight Behemoth, you make Draken. and then you go fight Fatalis, and you make the Fatalis set. And we don't really have that for armor right now, at least as far as I'm not aware, but we kind of have that for weapons, which is a bit of a shame. They better fix it. Graphics bugs, they keep getting a pure insanity. Yeah, they've got a ways to go, but it's good. As far as just a Monster Hunter game goes, and as a platform for more monster hunting into the future, I like it a lot. Very good. I played it. I ended up staying up on launch night. Played a bunch of it then. And I really like it. Looking forward to more. And looking forward to the title update.
Snake,
Everything that isn't Jindahaad's a great new design. Really? You don't like Jindahaad? I love Jindahaad. I think he's sick. He looks like a nuclear reactor. It's the same kind of design concept as Corvex from Warframe. That's Corvex with a Q. More ads. But yeah, it's the same kind of concept of the myriad hyper-efficient radiator fins. And the way with Jindahaad, particularly how the fins kind of, you can hear them like moving. They're like click, 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 and cling, cling, that kind of shit. It's not like the Metal Ridges. Everything else is insane levels of heat. I love it. I even love even that bit of it. I like how you've got the really hard ridges on the main back, and you have to break the other ones to make that one vulnerable. That's like a fun thing to do over the course of a longer hunt. Is a reactor? I think that's the idea, yeah. Like, his idea is the metal plates are all radiator fins. The idea of the design is that the metal parts have as much exposed surface area as possible to radiate heat. Because, like, you know, I guess as part of his biological processes and doing all his cold attacks, he has to vent off a lot of heat to make that work. And that's why the fins are like that. And that's why breaking them off weakens him, because he can't radiate that heat anymore. Yeah, it's sick. Once you get it. Both Octopi are top tier and Lalabrina too. Yeah, New Udra. I mean, Zuwu is really great and I love him. But New Udra is probably one of my favorite monsters of all time at this point. Like, he's just so interesting. And we've had cephalopod-like monsters in the past, right? But none that weren't just Elder Dragons. So it's nice to get them and for them to be, like, really interesting. Because, you know, you look at our other cephalopods, Nikakos and Yamakarai, Yamasukami, whichever. And they're kind of just big monsters. And they have the multiple limbs, but you know, Nikakos, you don't have the full exposed body the majority of the time. And the Yamas are just balloons. So the fact that they were able to realize the concept of an 8-limbed monster, and with New Udra, like having all his limbs be effectively autonomous, and all cuttable, is really sick. I love fighting New Udra. Probably like one of the monsters I fought the least for some reason. But I do love him. It's fantastic. The Hashashin. Weapons are named after famous assassins. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I know that was that's kind of his style in terms of gear and just the way he fights. Like, yeah, speaking of Zhuwu, like, I love that attack he does where he, like, quickly darts around you and then attacks from behind. Like, he does effectively embody the idea of an assassin monster. I love how, like, so many of the new monsters have really strong concepts like that, whether they're a nuclear reactor or an assassin or a multi-limbed freak. No, there's nothing here.
Who's that?
Gonna see if I can get away with it. Shit. Getting away with it. I'm getting away with it. Look at me getting away with it. I love Octo Camo. What a great system. Don't do that. There you go.
Here after all.
Yep, no one here after all. Yeah, I feel like the new monsters largely embody really strong and effective concepts. One thing I found out about Zhuwu, if he grabs you and you die, he straight up eats you. Found out watching a video. Huh! I haven't seen that. But yeah, fucking Zhuwu. Like, everything about so many of the monsters, but... Yeah, with Zhuwu, the way he'll Like, the way he's kind of got this elegant assassin look to him. Like, sometimes the way his normal posture is, he looks kind of collected and elegant. And then he has those moments where he just goes full bestial. Like, when he's not attacking with his limbs, but he just tries to eat you. And he exposes his... Oh. And he exposes his underside, and it's all just one giant mouth taking up the entire... Oh, fuck. I'm accidentally shaking the controller and losing my camo. Oh, we're here. Okay. But yeah, like, he's just exposing that hidden side of him. It's so cool. The Bloodborne boss. Yeah. And hi, son. Hello. Naming weapon Booth... Wait, is there a weapon called Booth Wilkes? Really? Oh my god. I have clearly not paid enough attention to weapon names in that case. Oh my god. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Alright, they... Hear me out. They introduce... They bring in a new weapon type. They bring the magnet spike back. And, they call it fucking Luigi. Oh, that'd be fun. See the Duskblood trailer. I did. I'm immensely disappointed. Because when I was watching the trailer, just in the moment, I was like, oh my god, hype. This looks sick. Like, this looks really cool. It's an actual, like, Bloodborne spiritual successor. We finally made it, boys. Do I have any magazines left? Oh, I'm nearly out of battery as well. Shit. Keep forgetting about that. But then I saw the news that it's a PvPvE multiplayer-focused experience, and then just all the joy drained out of me in an instant. And I am no longer interested in the game at all. I mean, you know, Switch exclusive, whatever. Like, that kind of sucks, because I don't really want to buy a Switch 2, because it's very expensive, and I don't think I'd get that much value out of it. But, you know, that's whatever. But just, I feel like the premise is flawed, at least as far as, like, things that would interest me. Right, I reckon we can get around this fella with a well-placed magazine. So if we're crawling down here, we might be below the line of sight of the man with the big gun. Because I could just track my way through here, but that'd be too easy. Really? A PvP thing? Okay, I don't care anymore. Yeah, exactly. That's like everyone I've seen who has learned that information has the exact same experience of seeing the trailer and just thinking it's a single-player game and being like, oh my god, that looks sick. It's a Bloodborne spiritual successor. Like, fucking finally. And then, oh, it's PvPvE. I don't care. I don't want to play with you anymore. Oh, fuck. Okay, we have to... Unless I can get away with it. I might be able to get away with it. I've got to keep my controller still, because I'm just, you know, moving around as I'm gesturing. Chill out. Chill out. Yeah, it's hold triangle to play dead. I keep accidentally tapping it, which rolls you over and, you know, temporarily reduces your camo index. But we're just gonna chill out. I'm gonna execute my plan. Saw something. No. But yeah, that is the Duskblood's experience, is immediately losing interest. I don't know. I wonder if it was like a, I don't know, some higher up thing. Like maybe Nintendo wanted it to be a multiplayer thing. Maybe it did originally start off as Bloodborne 2, or as just a single player spiritual successor to Bloodborne, but that's not what we're getting. We're getting another Night Rain. 2 of them. Two Night Rains. Why are they making 2 Night Rains? Don't fucking ask me. I don't know. It's fucking insane. Encapsulates the sensation of how changing gameplay too much can trump aesthetics / the spirit or something. I'll have to keep that in mind when I need to make the point elsewhere. Yeah, because, like, it looks sick. Like, you know, as purely on its visual elements from the trailer, it looks incredible. Like, if you just see that and don't get the additional information. Okay, might not have enough time here.
Guess it was nothing.
That's not great. My camo index is just about good enough to not be seen. So I guess if I... Nope, that doesn't work. Okay. See ya. Sucks, but, you know, I only had the one magazine. Gotta work on my distraction tactics. Oh, fuck you. I didn't want to stand up. Brother. I didn't want to stand up, but I was, like, touching a body. Fuck. From's getting a pretty penny. Yeah. Hopefully a Nintendo multiplayer crowd likes it and help fund more of their intensive games. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna let myself die. I'm not happy with that. We've had too many failures today. Can't be having that. Can't be having that. You know, I want, you know... Tranquilizer is always crazy strong in these games, which is why I don't want to over-rely on it. It's too easy to do that, and then the entirety of the gameplay will just be the same thing. Over and over and over. Which is, you know, it's fun. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I want to use more of my toolkit where I can. But I guess I just need to... I guess I need to... I don't know. I need to get more magazines. But you don't get magazines for reloading the Mark 22, which would be really strong, sure. But I don't have any... Like, I don't want to use the M4 Custom. I have no reason to use it. So... I guess I could use a Playboy instead. That might be a better idea, actually. Stun grenade would also work, but it would, you know, create a bit of an issue. I guess I don't really need the stun knife for anything. Put the magazine there. There you go. So yeah, we'll see how it does. It's very interesting that, again, like I said, I think Night Rain is being made by a separate studio. But it's, I find it really odd how they're kind of making... I'm sure there's going to be differences, but they're kind of almost making two of the same game, releasing them at similar times with Night Rain and Dustbloods. But whatever. I'm not going to play either of them, so I don't care. There we go. Yeah, learning to move fast where I can is important too. That's another thing. It's very easy to go very slow in this game, and you're incentivized to do so in cases, because, you know, it helps maintain your camo index, which is important. But, you know, you don't want it to be too easy. I want to use the toolkit. Yeah, neither. I also want neither. No interest in either game. So a Playboy could do work here. We just need to time it fairly well and make sure that this guy actually sees it. Because if I don't know if I put it down now, if he'd see it. And if he did, I'd have to, like, get out of the way pretty quick. But you're going to patrol... You are going to patrol back this way eventually. So I'll wait for you to do that. Already have Shadow of the Erdtree. I don't need PvPvE Elden Ring Edition. Yeah, I played some of Elden Ring, but didn't finish it. That was when the Souls-like burnout began for me. So, you know, that was before the DLC was a twinkle in Miyazaki's eye. So I haven't played the DLC. Oh, I just remembered. I didn't finish my point earlier. The tools I got for gardening, the little fork thing and the hole punching thing in the dirt. It's very much a... I want to talk about these cool tools that I've got, but I can't do it without revealing some goofy-ass British words. You know, the kind of shitpost where people are like, oh, it's 8 bong, it's 12 bong, go rev up the telly dobbler, and we'll watch EastEnders. It's one of those situations, I'm afraid. Oh, wait, what's the other one called? Hold on, I'll go look up what they're called. Hold on. Yes, here we go. So, the thing for poking... Yeah, pointed tool for making holes in the ground, planting seeds, seedlings, or bulbs. It's called a dibber. D-I-B-B-E-R. It's a dibber. It's a dibber, and the other thing I've got is a widger. I've got a dibber and a widger. The widger is the fork thing. It's so goofy. So I was using it, and I was replanting stuff, and I kind of had the realization of, like, oh man, I'm gonna have to talk about this on stream and, like, do a Britishism. And I was like, this would make a great tweet, actually. So we can plant that. You will see it without seeing me. There you go. Nice. You know, this is the first time I've ever actually made use of a magazine outside of a VR mission. So he's going to be there for a bit. I don't have a good sense for how long that's effective for. But that's good tech. I should maybe buy more magazines from Drebin. We can do that. That keeps him distracted for a good long while. Nice. Nice cock. Perfect. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, let's watch you. I think we can go into that back area there. I vaguely remember this place. Oh no. Don't come here. Don't. Okay. Yeah, 75 camo index. It's pretty good. Oh, fuck! Who? Oh, you! Oh, I forgot about you. Okay, start over. We gotta do it again. I'm sorry, but we gotta do it again. That was stupid on my part. I forgot he could still see me. God damn it. Same strat, though. Same strat. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, I was thinking that would make a good tweet. I probably will still make that tweet. Because I think that's a potential banger. By my standards, anyway. Let's pick up some weapons. Yeah, I didn't get these last time. I want the DP. Thank you. Oh, so much DP. Nice. Yeah, I can't get on my case for going the wrong way. I'm just trying to make money. You blame a guy for trying to grind out here? Rise and grind? God damn. But yeah, Dibber and Widger are new terms I've learned. So I've got those. And I need to... I'm still kind of just doing it barehanded, which is not great. I get a lot of dirt wedged everywhere. But I'm getting some gloves sometime soon. So that'll help with that too. There we go. And I'm kind of refining the process. I'm spilling a lot less compost everywhere. Here's some Britishisms now and then. Does Tom/Thomas Skinner ring any bells? Does nice little motivational videos. Okay, no. I've not heard of them, no. Sounds nice, though. Get the camo and move. We've got the process. I'm relearning how this game flows and applying my newer game knowledge. It's great. So, gotta change out my gear again. Let's get the magazine on. There you go. Thank you very much. Post an example later. Okay, please do. Alright, do I have the right camo? I did not. Now I do. I gotta stay crawled and probably stick close to the left wall until I'm out of sight of the man with the big gun. Yeah, the plan is now I'm gonna try and... Well, I'm definitely gonna do the automatic window opener over the weekend, because I... Again, I had to... Well, it was just left open one of the windows today, and it still got up to like 30 degrees, according to the thermometer. So I'll keep an eye on that. But yeah, once that's done, it should need a bit less micromanaging. There you go. It's distracted enough that I can kind of get away relatively safely. I'm sure I couldn't get away with... Sure I couldn't get away with literally everything, but... No, we gotta move. We gotta move. I wasn't paying attention to where that guy was. At least he's not coming after me quickly. But he is getting, like... constantly refocused on me. Okay, get my camo back. We'll go into the corner here and chill out. 90 camo. Probably because we're also in the grass. Just like MGS3. I've been alert to stopping a roach invasion from another house. I know well how something can appear to be or not be, despite being so close. Yeah. It do be like that. But yeah, I'm gonna sort that out. And I was looking at my my solar irrigation thing. I've got it here in the room with me, but I had a little look through the instructions for it and what have you. And I'm not gonna jinx myself and say that'll be relatively simple, 'cause it probably won't be. But if I've got time, after sorting out the window thing, I'll I'll have a go at that as well. I love how there's so much just stuff laid out. So, like, you could get the camo. Shit, didn't mean to do that. You could get the camo of the door as well. You can get, like, a wood camo. And now I am simply wood, lying on my wood panel. Spooky knowing how real life it is. Someone can sneak despite the life and death scenario. I guess that's kind of... That might be part of what makes stealth so effective in a situation like this. Is you would never expect someone to be sneaking in this context. So it makes you overlook it. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if this much of this kind of sneaking actually happens in the real world. It might not. Ooh. We love anesthetic ammo. Saves me buying it from Drebin. Definitely a factor, yeah. Hello, goodie. Remember to just pop my solid eye every now and then. Just in case I miss something. Hey. An M4 suppressor. Oh, this door works? Is this the way we could have gone? This might have been another way to sneak in. Let's see. I love doors that slam open dynamically. Doesn't seem like there's another way here, unless I'm just not seeing it. Oh, I'm blind. Yeah, this looks like a dead end. Yeah, it must be. There's no way into that other side. There we go. Gotta get used to quick switching that. Okay. It doesn't seem possible. You're likely to be less vigilant. Exactly. Yeah, I like how our movement speed affects the... You know, how quickly the door opens and the kind of noise it makes. That's always sweet. Been experiencing a bit of that in VR, but of course it's more dynamic there. Been doing more Blade and Sorcery, of course, and I've been playing a bit of H3 VR, Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, and Hand Grenades, which is an amazing game that I'm quite bad at because I can't aim for shit. It's like, you know, how Blade and Sorcery is kind of almost a sandbox for doing magic and sword stabbing people. H3 VR is that, but for guns, and it's got really good gun simulation. Everything feels very tactile, and there's a lot of options, and it's been in constant development for years, so it's got a shitload of content. It's very good, and it's got, you know, I guess it's primarily a sandbox, but it does have game modes, like, so I guess that's the way we're going. But we'll clear out this courtyard and any other goodies that might be here first. Careful, careful. Get the camo. Yeah, Blade and Sorcery was originally... ooh, ACP ammo. Was originally just sandbox and arenas. But it got its story update with the 1.0 release. But, I guess... Yeah, H3 VR... Should check that corner before I passed here. I should use this too. Cannot go in there. Got it. There is a ration there, though. The two guys here, so I've got to be a bit careful. Not to get seen. But yeah, H3 VR, it's got a really cool mode called Take and Hold, which I've played a bit of. It's got other modes I've not played as much of. But Take and Hold, it's kind of like you're put in a map, and there's just a random spot picked that you have to go to, and then defend that point and kill enemies as they come in, but then eventually shoot these targets that can be of varying type, and you get a currency to unlock, you know, to get new weapons. You start with random weapons, etc., etc. And there's a lot of different kind of kind of different characters you can play as. Somehow we got away with that and didn't raise an alert. Okay. No one heard. No, I don't want you to get up. Don't. I want to do this. Fuck. Oh, we got away with it. We got away with it. Count my lucky stars on that one. And try not to let something like that happen in the future. But it will. Oh, it will. So yeah, it has that. It always gets like a big Christmas update that adds a new level. And they've added a new mode, or I don't really know what it is. I think it's just like a series of marksmanship challenges, effectively, called Bullshoot. I haven't tried that yet. And then they've got a bunch of basically like self-contained games. 'Cause, you know, probably Bullshoot is just a game mode, and you know, Take and Hold is a game mode, but they've got Return of the Rotwieners and Worst World, which are zombie apocalypse and Wild West experiences, respectively. I don't know how much content there is in Worst World, but Rotwieners, it's like, kind of like an open world zombie survival game, basically. Like, you can go around, you kill zombies, they drop, like, meat chunks. Because there are no, like, humanoid NPCs in H3 VR. They're all sausages. Just because it's easier to make in VR, I guess. Camo? There we go, camo. But yeah, there's, like, unlocks and progression and probably a story, even. Which I've not played much of. But there's a lot of playability there. No, you didn't. You didn't see anything. I do very much appreciate, though, that enemies are so prone to just, like, kind of spotting you, but not immediately being certain. That's not the case in a lot of earlier games. It's just, you're caught. That can still happen, but there is wiggle room where there ought to be. Please don't come this way. Okay, we're good. Gotta be careful. That's the way we're going. I do, of course, want to look for goodies. Oh, goodies. Oh! What kind of suppressor is that? Oh, for the operator. Nice. We haven't got any of those yet. Cool. Done coughing today. Now there's a deer outside. Oh, no. Probably bad. It could be a good omen. But no, it's a Red Dead reference. I get it. So it's bad. Definitely bad. Take it easy. Take it easy. Yeah, even 65% camo can be pretty good in a situation like that. Ooh, in broad daylight. There's a goodie over there. I caught a glimpse of it. I want the goodies. You will give me the goodies. I demand it. Yeah, I've got to use the radar as well. That can help me going around corners and what have you. Yeah, I don't think we can go into any of these tents. There's some ammo under that truck, which I'm not bothered about. Fuck. Okay, I didn't get away with that one. Kind of just gotta live with it. Okay, so we have, like, the red negative effect on our camo now. And that might be because we're stressed or something. Shit. Okay, they just know where I am magically somehow. Fuck. I'm kind of... Okay, I'm just gonna die. Fuck it. Yeah. Like, I wanna stealth, but it's a bit difficult. Yeah, I wanna look around. But it's difficult to stealth around without, you know, interacting with enemies. Only the bottle can knock him out. I was half worried that the bottle was going to alert them that I was here. All right, we're back here again. Because I'm dog shit at the video game. You'd think, you know, being at the 4th mainline title that roughly plays like this, I'd be better. But I'm not. I'm simply the worst, I'm afraid. There we go.
Not that direction.
Shut up, Otacon. I'm looting. Just doesn't get it. I've got to sort out my items again. I need more magazines. Like, if I just had a non-lethal weapon that produced magazines. I don't know if such a thing exists. There's the Mosin, but that doesn't have, like, that kind of magazine. So, I don't think that would work. What am I looking for here? The mag. There you go. The thing I'm talking about. Stupid. Yeah, we don't have the crutch that is the militia anymore. So I have to do actually good stealth now, which is a challenge. I'm trying to be good. But unfortunately, I'm garbage. Yeah, it's good to... I mean, I guess that whole camp is kind of just stark daylight, because being in the dark really helps your camo index. Not so much we can do about that, but I could consider my route. Because we can see the sun... Yeah, the sun's over in that direction, so being on the left side here would be good. I don't think we can go in there.
Something there?
No. There is an alleyway, though. I didn't want this camo. That's bad.
Who's that?
There you go. Got to do a quick turn so I can crawl a bit faster. It's no one. It's nothing. Nope. Thought he wouldn't investigate there. No, I'm going to approach from the left anyway, because I want to check that alleyway. Only 64 camo index. Damn it. Okay, just stay here. You can't see us here. Yeah, there's leeway, but it's not free. The stealth in this. It is not free. So chill out, chill out. I don't know, maybe while we're here, I don't know. I've never really used the dead body strat to any real advantage. Like I've never been mistaken for a dead body. That's it. Patrol around, buddy. Patrol around. But I would imagine, like, if you're in a restricted area, I don't know if there's a mechanic for this, but you would think if you're in a restricted area, that trick wouldn't work. There wouldn't just be a random dead guy inside their camp. But out on the street, like out here, after the whole massacre with the B&Bs, maybe it could work. Oh, wait a minute. I found a route. Aha! We can go this way. Oh, theme of Solid Snake from Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's listen to that. Gotta remember how iPods work. Yeah. Yeah, banger. Thick man dead on the floor and no one notices. They walk past and shake their heads in disapproval. A dumpy like that, it shouldn't go out like that. Deserves better. Messed up, the world we live in. SOP leads to things like this, huh? Shit. Yeah, I was being wary there because I have the iPod on. And not the solid eye, so I wouldn't know if someone was around a corner. Might be a good opportunity to do a hold up on him, though. A tragedy. Truly. One of the great tragedies of our time.
Hands up.
That's it, buddy. Oh, that turned him around? That's bad.
Take it.
I will take it, thank you. Oh! 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 I forgot you could do that. I twisted it. I grabbed his dick and twisted it. There's so much dick grabbing in this. It's because, you know, this. I'm gonna trank him just to put him out for longer. But that's fucking sick, dude. Oh, dick twist. Yeah. Like I was just tapping him to get more loot from the hold up. So I guess if you want to keep them in position, you want to get them from, like, approach them from the front and do it because they'll turn around otherwise. And then you need to get back and, like, re-hold them up. Me and the homies knocking out the homie by grabbing their dick so hard they pass out. That's the way it goes. And that drops down to there. Ah, on a Playboy. Nice. He needed his dick grabbed then. We've got a view out onto that area. So something here? Ah, noodles! Nice. Yeah, good find. I've totally forgot about this little side bit. Here's what I mean with the environments in this game. It's so good. Like, there's so many cool little hidden spots to find. The exploration feels so worthwhile, which is, you know, not often the case in a, you know, a linear single-player game, but it's just non-linear enough to be perfect. I didn't say that. Yeah, I said that. What about it? Grab our goodies. Just be wary. Yeah, that guy's about to pass by. That's why we use the solid eye. Not gay with the homies. It's called practice. Exactly. That's all it is. Absolutely fine. No problem with that whatsoever. There we go. Don't remember which lockers had stuff in them. I think it was just this one that had anesthetic. Yep, you've got to check. Yeah. I don't need to conserve my battery massively because it recharges fairly quickly on its own. But, pays to be careful with these things. Oh no, go back, go back, go back. Yeah, thankfully I'm in the shadow here, so I got a solid bonus to our camo. That's it, that's it. Oh, you going that way? I guess he's going that way. Oh, he loops around that way. Okay. I've just got to be... Whenever I feel like... I feel like, you know, impulsively standing up so I can move a bit faster. I should remind myself not to do that. Like, look around and do a bit of a solid eye before actually doing that. It'll cause issues. Yeah, you can just pop it on every now and then. Check for items. Yeah, it recharges quick, so it's fine. Okay. Threatening helicopter in the distance. Yeah, I went through there last time, didn't I? I could go through this way. And then, search my way through the whole area. And get any loot we might find. There's a guy in a guard tower. I bet he's got something up in his guard tower. I think there was just a ration over there. So we'll leave that. We'll go this way. Me slowly crouch walking in CE to capture the flag. Yeah, it's that kind of stealth. And it's I mean, this is very nostalgic for me, obviously, because I've played a bunch of this game back in the day. But, you know, this is how I played it. You just kind of crawl around, be very careful, and you can succeed in stealth. Full-on compressors? I can't just sell them? Damn, okay. Good to know, I guess. But it's what I feel like that was the main takeaway from Metal Gear Solid 3 for me as a gameplay lesson is take it slow. You only stand to benefit from waiting, you know, gathering information. Now that we can hide in plain sight, you can do stuff like that, gain that advantage. Can actors even be called a gamer if he didn't do a React stream where he pogs and points at Mario and promises to buy several consoles, threatening his viewers if they don't do the same? No. No, I will shit on FromSoft until they make a good game. Yeah, it's gonna be... I'm sure that's gonna be a continuing punchline for me. Is Duskbloods. Shit. It is very nice that you can aim to do a quick turn. Really helps with the way crawling is. The way you have to actually turn. It's a big improvement. And also high tech. Oh yes, but I've been talking about the whole Nintendo thing. You know, some of the games look good. They showed some good games. And then they had FromSoft do another Night Rain. Night Rain 2 announced before Night Rain 1 even comes out. Good fun. Yeah, a lot of them look good. A lot of them look good. Like the DK game looks great. I would love to play it. I'm looking forward to seeing if any emulators come about in the early days of the Switch 2, as with the Switch 1. We shall see. In which case, I might play the Money Funky game? The Funny Monkey game. But we'll see. Nothing's decided. But yeah, I'm not fiending to buy a Switch 2. I kind of was before the Direct. Like, you know, I was like, yeah, I'll probably get one, because it's, you know, it's Nintendo, it's another Switch, it'll run my existing games better, so yeah, why not? And it was like, it's extremely expensive, and, I mean, it's really the only real issue with the console is that it's expensive, and the games are also expensive at the same time, which sucks. That's really the main thing keeping me away, because some of the games look good. The DK looks good. I didn't see the Mario Kart stuff. I'm sure it'd be good if it wasn't a million trillion dollars to buy the game. And you know, better performance on stuff like Prime 4 would be appreciated, but I'll just play it on my Switch. My regular-ass base Switch. Not even an OLED Switch. Night Rain 2 before GTA 6 and Bloodborne PC port, or Bloodborne 2. Yeah. Wasn't into it until they showed Donkey Kong 64 2. Can't do this to me. Yeah, it looks really cool. Like, it's definitely, like, 64 style. The thought I was having watching the trailer was Donkey Kong Odyssey. It feels like, I mean, obviously, you know, 3D Mario existed before Odyssey, and 3D DK has existed before Odyssey, but it feels like along similar lines to Odyssey, which is good, because Odyssey's great. I love Odyssey. And the DK game looks really good, so... I hope that game delivers, and I hope to be able to afford to play it one day. But, you know, maybe I'll just get one further down the line. No reason to need to buy the entire ass console on launch or anything. This might be a good time for a box or a barrel. I think I will barrel to get past this guy. Hopefully this shouldn't... I could probably box. I don't know which is more or less suspicious. I don't know. If I can get some good... Oh, he's not going that way. If I could get some good use out of a box, I'll be very happy. Yeah, I didn't really get much use out of it, but it was fine. In theory, it would work. We did it. There you go. Pre-order now for exclusive lanky levels. Ugh. I was seeing people say, like, his... the bits of the redesign, but also the fact that he was wearing overalls. He kind of either looks like Lanky or whatever his name is, the baby from Donkey Kong Country 3, which was a concern. But yeah, it looks good. And the terrain destruction and deformation is really neat. It's cool that they're doing something with that, because I feel like so few games even bother with that kind of thing. Like, Subnautica tried it originally and then gave up. Yeah, I could have been using the Mark II. Yeah, that looks good. I'm sure that will be great. Ah, geckos. His nose is sticking out. The geckos have been asleep and they're just sticking their noses out under the covers. See what's going on. Half asleep. They're so cute. Mm. Switch 2 price is more expensive than a PS5. I'm a crash out. I think we know the prices. At least I've seen, like, the US prices, and I think the Canadian prices are mega fucked up. And the Japan... It's, like, cheaper in Japan. Like, noticeably cheaper in Japan. I don't know what it is for the UK, though. It's the same price. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, that's what I mean. When I'm saying it's expensive, I mean it's fucking expensive. Ocelot. Is that him? Gecko wakes up for a cookie. 6.5 million views. It would. It would. That would make such effective wartime advertisement as well. Like, war ads, Battlefield ads are a thing in this game. That would absolutely happen. Nice glasses. Not JF Rays, though. Yeah! Liquid Ocelot. Is he liquid or is he Ocelot? I guess he's liquid. We're just all in on him being liquid now. He was kind of back and forth and it wasn't entirely certain. But now we're just like, liquid! Yeah, Rat Patrol's also here.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's the mission.
And look, they've got their own cool little graphic
My mission
for the
is to
codec.
inspect the
I love that.
PNCs. I'm not in a
Like
position
this
to
and
take action.
Draben's one. Bunch
All
of
I
good
can do is
stuff.
stand by and watch.
Raiden has one. Look forward to
I
that.
can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Is he dead or is he man? He died hard. Man. technically Switch is more expensive since you have to pay for the manual. And of course you gotta buy fucking games, but that applies to the PS5 as well. Yeah, shit's spency. Ooh, that frame rate. It does really vary. I think I was looking into some stuff and I saw that this was apparently going to be on 360 as well, but it became an exclusive. And it might have run better on the 360. Don't know about that, but it'd be interesting to see. Oh, she's got like a scope on her deagle. Like a modified deagle she has now. Activate it. Oh, I remember that line. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what's going on?
What?
I almost forgot about this scene, actually. But yeah, you know, I'm not too broken up over not wanting to buy the Switch 2. I got plenty of games to play, so whatever. Oh no! Buy console, buy manual, buy compatible Switch game, buy upgrade to Switch game to play it on the new hardware. Yeah, that is a thing. I know that was, they said that with Civ 7. Like, if you have it on Switch, you need to buy an upgrade to use, like, the mouse, because you can get a mouse for it now for some reason. Oh, everyone's freaking out, but Johnny's fine? Yeah, it all came back to me now, but I almost forgot. Something in the system. But Johnny's fine. For once. The inverted world, where only Johnny is not shitting his pants. How did Johnny's team not notice him not having nanomachines? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Maybe they just assume that he's such a fuck up that even with nanomachines, he's terrible. He'd be even worse with. Part of me does wish I'd wait for Switch 2, but I'd have less games total and I haven't gotten through them all yet. Yeah, like, I consider my Switch a worthwhile purchase. Like, I just have a base one, not an OLED. That's got plenty of good games on it that were, you know, worth the price, so I'm not upset about that. And it's not like you lose out on the Switch 1 and its games for having a Switch 2, because it's got back compat, which it would be insane if it didn't. So I'm like, whatever. Sure, they knew he lacked them, but getting unlocked weapons is doable. Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess that would mean his weapon would have to be unlocked, right? Because otherwise it'd have to be like, he does have nanomachines, but like, they just don't work for some reason. It can't be that. Don't they communicate through nanomachines? Have you just been pretending to listen to commands? Well, like, oh god, they share their senses, so I guess they don't get his senses, so they must know, at least to some degree. Although, again, maybe it's that he's so fucked up and distracted that he just can't work them, potentially. Brother! It has. But yeah, when we saw them acting in sync before, Johnny was just kind of in the back room, not contributing.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
And yeah, he's going full liquid too. It's just liquid. Totally, for sure. Well, yeah, because we can apparently just cut off bits of our bodies and possess people. Or at least possess people who are, you know, psychically capable. Again, because Ocelot is the son of the boss and the Sorrow, he inherits some of the Sorrow's psychic ability, which is why he can channel liquid through his arm or something. That's one of the ways it can work. Yeah, even Snake's getting fucked up, huh? And Snake, you know, Drebin said he was on a different system. Yeah, the older nanomachines. Not yet, Snake. Not even begun yet. Hey, it's Naomi! Yeah, she's back! That bitch who gave us Fox Die. Oh, she's jabbing herself. We got all the returning MGS1 characters, baby. There's still some left.
Snake.
The penultimate ending of the pre-game before the beginning.
Then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Okay. Because, yeah, you know, she did all the Fox Die stuff, but she was kind of mildly redeemed at the end of MGS1. Kind of seeing the error of her ways, of, like, trying to, you know, just get revenge against Snake for her brother. I see Papa Frank again. Well, we'll probably get some flashbacks eventually. Maybe there'll be some conversations about him. I don't know. I always end up thinking of like all the fan theories about of Phantom Pain, of like Chico somehow ending up being Gray Fox. But you know, they did have plans for Chico to come back and do some insane-o cool shit. If you've never seen the like cut design, the cut concept for Chico and Phantom Pain, go look it up. Because he's, you know, he's like older, and he's got like it's like a pure red poncho or something like that. He's almost like Null with a poncho, and he's got like I guess it wouldn't make sense with Null existing if that's canon, but he has like a white painted peace symbol on it. Looks really fucking cool. Hey, Johnny. Him being Fox makes a lot of sense. It could work. It would, like... If that were the case, it would need for Portable Ops to be completely non-canon. So they couldn't exist at the same time, but it would be cool. Yeah, slasher villain look. Yeah. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. But we didn't get it. They didn't do that. Oh, well. Because what they do in Portable Ops is they have Null, who is Frank Yeager. And he's, you know, obviously a lot older than Chico at that time. Anyway, I did pretty badly, huh? And I still got DP bonuses for continues. I got alerts way too many times, though. Zero kills? Really? I blew up that APC. It was an APC that I blew up. And I didn't get a kill. Good to know. Yeah, but yeah, I like that you get the results screen in between chapters now. And of course, there's a mechanical incentive to actually performing well within a singular playthrough, getting a shitload of DP. Hell yeah. Hey, Chico's fighting was really glitchy. Yeah, save. Thank you. Nice. Into Act 2, which means more eggs. I wonder if Yoji will reuse that Chico concept in DS2 visually. They certainly could. Like, they're really... I mean, Death Stranding had some striking character designs in Death Stranding 1, but Death Stranding 2 goes crazy hard from what we've seen so far with the striking character designs. You can also view this mission briefing from the main menu. Yeah, the mission briefings! These are so cool. We're going to see so many Easter eggs. It's going to be sick. Look forward to it. And I'll try to pay attention to the story also. Egg!
1, 2, 3,
Thanks, Sonny.
13,
We fucked up that egg.
34,
Oh, come on, Sonny.
144,
Get real.
233,
I just conjured a future scene of this game where Snake is shitting on Sonny for her eggs. I don't know when that's coming up, but it is funny.
97, 95, 84.
BB? They keep doing the eggs. You get Sonny cracking eggs at the start of every chapter, I think. Acris has activated the Miyamoto mode. No matter how much violence he commits, Snake will visit them in the hospital and make sure they are okay in the post-credit scene. Let's fucking go! We got it. I guess we blew up the APC, but it wasn't enough to blow up the people inside. Yeah, it's Olga! Obviously, I didn't understand the significance of that on my first playthrough. It might actually be now where Snake shits on her eggs. Yeah, it is. I remember Snake lying down. But yeah, Sonny's Olga's daughter. the one who the Patriots kidnapped and were using to get Olga to do cyborg ninja shit back in 2. Raiden got her out. That is what the plot of Revengeance was going to be before they made it post MGS4.
Oh,
Which is a shame. I would have liked to have gotten that story.
Remember the sun being so flat.
Oh.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, the
you
eggs are great.
snake too?
We love the eggs. Don't get too upset about the eggs, Sonny.
Hey, none for me, Sonny.
I don't want your awful eggs. Yeah, Otacon and Snake are basically her adoptive dads.
A whole day.
Okay, so we have some buttons. We have some options. So we can just view the cutscene if we want to. We can pause.
Could have been Meryl and her boys.
We can switch cameras around. And we can play as the boy. Yeah, we can play as the boy. I guess I'll just be up here unless I find something interesting. But there are some fun things you can do and see, I believe. Can I zoom? Oh, I can lift up and I can attack. But yeah, we've got Pixel Art Otacon on his computer. There's Hideo too. Oh, there's the main character from Boktai, I think that is, as the screensaver, I think. Just gonna go through everything. We got Zone of the Enders shit and Police Notes shit as wallpapers. There's a lot of stuff here. I think, oh yeah, you have to find the remote. Here it is. You hit the remote. And you find sexy ladies on the TV.
Otacon, did you see her?
Yeah, did you see it?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there.
There's that. There's the eggs. Fucked up, terrible eggs. I think we can go up there. I think Sonny's got a PSP. Oh, and there's the chickens. I am paying attention to the cutscenes, I promise. I just need to remember all this stuff. Oh, battery. Cool.
Let me show you.
I don't know what that's for. Anyway, here's Solid, Liquid, and Solidus. Yeah, Sonny did say something about this on the first egg scene. She said something about Solidus laying eggs.
It was sent to my old
Yeah, these are where the eggs come from. Can harass them. Ah! Control got taken away. Multi-track enjoyment. Yeah, these briefings are so cool. Yeah, we could have gone and watched Sonny making the eggs as well if we wanted.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
And I think that's most of the stuff down here. We'll go have a look upstairs. Yeah, it's cool. We've got this kind of mobile HQ now. The helicopter. We can see our stats going along the bottom too. Yeah, great eggs. We love the eggs. We love Sonny's eggs. Just put them down.
Grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. But
And of course, we can just watch the cutscene happening from whatever perspective we want. No smoking.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Sonny,
And yeah, she'll bump the... Anyone will bump the fuck into you. Unimpeded. Solidus laid an egg, but who's the father?
why don't you teach
I mean, it's
her
probably just another big boss clone.
like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out.
Oh, there she
Ada's
is.
been quarantined. No viruses. The voice print matches
Brief look at her
Naomi's.
cooking at least.
And I'm fairly
But yeah, you can go,
confident
you know,
Leo
while
isn't
she's
digitally
cooking up there, we had that alternate view of it. We can go check that out whenever that's happening. And I assume we'll get control again. But there's like a whole... Yeah, here we go. There's a whole second floor. We can go see what she's up to now. I guess the father is the Patriots collectively. We should be able to. Oh, there you go. It's just weird. You have to, like, bump into it the right way. Oh, she making some cup noodles or something? I think she is, yeah. But yeah, this is just going on upstairs. Oh, noodles. Yeah, we just get this stuff. Oh, and this is where the frog doll that we got went for doing it non-lethal. So they go into the Nomad. That's sick. Some ammo. Oh, I'm full on that. Oh, music. Sorry, Naomi. Don't know what song it was, but it's something. Yeah, Snake's like the Fox Die nanomachines are the first generation of what we have now. Is there PSP around? It might be put away somewhere. Anyway, I should have that on the small screen. Let the cutscene play, and I'll focus on tracking Sonny's movements.
Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system.
Oh no, it's just what I said would be really bad and dangerous.
Preparations for his insurrection.
Look at this, the full cup noodle experience. Uh-oh.
There's no time to waste.
Mm-hmm.
Snake.
Oh, new items in stock, by the way. Cool. That's also here.
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
Hmm.
What the hell is that?
And we've got the screen as a panel in this view as well.
Sonny decoded it for us.
Yeah, Sonny's a little genius, even though she's bad at
This is data
cooking
from
eggs. Oh yeah, she's on a PSP. There it is. Look at that. What's she playing? What's she playing?
Naomi wants us to know the message.
I think something does show up on the screen, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, flashbacks.
The map data in Soliton radar format.
Yeah.
Pretty clever. And Mei Ling.
Gotta be on top of that. Mei Ling! She's part of this too. Oh, she's disappeared for a second there.
Was 4D sound data.
Shut up, Naomi. I want to see Sonny cook. I want to see the
All I
eggs.
had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy.
Yeah.
This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
Mmm. Oh, and he's got a little model kit Rex.
Campbell.
I gotta stay up here to watch Sonny. Oh no! Oh no!
Recall.
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no!
Naomi was detained.
Oh
by the
fuck!
authorities.
It stays as the ladies.
Someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah.
Oh, this! Oh fuck! This! It's Kojima's first game. I can't remember what it's called. The Penguin game. That's what she's playing on the PSP. Yeah, that's a deep cut. I don't remember the name of the game, but I know what it is.
The location Naomi gave us.
Anyway,
is the
sorry.
site
And you
of
like
the main
you get like the audio focus on the big screen, so you can just hear the game music.
Actual proof.
There's an
Heist?
ongoing skirmish
Maybe.
between
I'll look it
the
up.
regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants
Penguin.
of the
It's just
old
yeah, Penguin Adventure. It's called. I think it was the first game. Yeah,
rebels
professional
hired a
debut of
small
Hideo
scale
Kojima.
local PMC of their own to stir things up.
Hmm.
It's the quintessential example of a war economy.
No, sexy lady. That's perfect for
The new
Campbell.
regime is
Honestly.
selling channels, so it's really pure raw maman. One of the PMCs
Hmm.
under our
The French one. Oh no, we have the screen on the bottom right. We can see it.
You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or
Hmm.
it could be
Haven,
a
huh?
trap.
True, but even so, the payoff would.
Yeah, she
greatly
just went to
aid our
check on
efforts.
the noodles. Now she's back to Penguin Adventure.
Trace the origin of Naomi's mail.
Especially after his comments in Portable Labs. Yeah, like that was just reinforcing the way like Campbell is. I guess he became more insidious with age, but he's still the same fucking lecher.
Apparently,
We'll see more of that
originated
later in
from a
this
server
game.
in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100%.
Oh, I can zoom in on the main camera as well, by the way.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
Just testing my buttons.
I know she left.
I don't remember how to make-
a suit of Liquid.
How to make the
I'm
boy
sure
go
our
up and
son's
down.
on to us by now.
Oh well, it's fine.
Can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
Mm-hmm.
I've
It's a shame we
secured
just kind of have the
landing
black
clearance
space at the
El
bottom,
Dorado
though.
International Airport.
Maybe this
We'll
could
be
have been
acting as a
optimized a bit
UN
better, the
inspector.
space. Just have it be a picture-in-picture.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here.
Although then I guess you'd have to, like, design the
I'll arrange for them
cutscenes
to
with a
get you a
dead zone
full
where the
light tour.
picture-in-picture can always be, which would be
Location Naomi gave
an
us.
annoying limitation.
PMC's base is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests.
Snake, no smoking when there's a child on board. Yeah! You want Sonny to get even more brain damage? Literally, Snake, it would not be the first time you have hampered her mental development through the use of substances. Because I mentioned it during MGS2. The reason why Sonny is, like, developmentally challenged is because Snake tranked the fuck out of Olga while Sonny was in the womb. That is why she is like that.
The
That's
commotion
canon and
slip
real.
into the facility
Sonny did build a
unnoticed.
rocket. Yeah, not damaged. She has her issues, but she's a savant, as we already know. You know, the like re-encoding, transcribing the data.
Well, I still can.
So I guess it was only right to trank the pregnant woman. Pump her full of tranquilizers. Enough to put down an element. Oh, Robody, by the way? Oh, yes. Thank you. Hey, you got the Wiggly again. Finally. The drought has ended. Yeah, I got a battery. Extends the battery life of the Mark II and the Solid Eye. So is that just like a capacity upgrade or a consumable battery? I don't know. Kojima Penguin does look pretty Kino now that I look at it. That's why Sonny likes it so much. Boktai 2 theme! Boktai 2, Solar Boy Django. Cool. I don't know if I'd play the Penguin game. Maybe briefly, but I do have to look at Boktai. That seems cool. Hey, you can get a Boktai song for fucking around during the mission briefing. Neat. And now we have Pierre Armament, whatever it is, as the thing that shows up here. Because they're the main PMC we're dealing with now. The octopus one, huh? New chapter. I remember this chapter also being great. And we have more, it's the rebels now, not the militia, but we can help them out. I think there's an opportunity for that immediately. Solid Sun. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. Ready for my Octocamo upgrade as well, but we've got to wait for that one. What is this? Metal Gear Solid 3?
How deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from our
Oh, a little fucking gerbil
12 founders
creature.
involved
No,
in
the snake!
100
Get
years
away, little creature.
break. We know they
Oh,
the purpose of this battle
oh,
system is to control
poor
IDs.
little
It
rodent.
fits in with their
Ah,
plans.
there he is.
Control
Oh,
the
centipede.
world's IT systems, and they're using them to manipulate the economy and information flow.
Awful.
The Patriots, that's the
Forgot about all
ultimate
that.
prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything
Crisis
that
nostalgia's
Solid
welcome.
5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
Nice to have, yeah, we spent enough time. Oh, yeah. Hi, Solidus. Hey, turns out he was right, huh? Yeah, we got a totally different biome for a while now.
Control. Not even the
We got a
UN
couple of
can stand up
those.
to them.
Then Liquid's
Robot man
insurrection
can't
is-
comprehend the circle of life, I guess.
Exactly.
Everything should just live
Seems
forever.
though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent
Bro, you don't need to be
universal warfare.
moving that slow.
A
There's
world
no one
where
around.
mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss invasion is already a living reality.
Yeah, it's a world for soldiers now instead of a nation.
War business.
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
Right, like Solidus was.
Their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
No matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Yeah.
Snake.
It's neat having to save the world from, like, not a Metal Gear for a change. Like, the world is fucked and we need to fix it, instead of a potential future fucking.
Society, the end of modern civilization.
Mm.
Like it or not,
Thump of the ground,
no
yeah.
choice but to protract
He's really in
this
touch with Mother Nature. The only way you can do true stealth, you need to know the Earth.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle.
Mm.
Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops.
Yeah, I know a couple of things we can do with the
Appears to
rebels.
be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
Oh, I forgot about these little exoskeleton guys. Oh.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes.
Right.
Have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano machine control system.
Oh. They're
The
unstable?
low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano machines.
Oh no. It
giving
makes them
a
better.
edge in battle.
Uh,
Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
okay. In a minute, I just remembered I haven't reset my game capture in a bit, so I'll do that just in case it causes any desync. Oh! It's her! Laughing Octopus! What's she even doing? Oh! It's Vamp! I forgot he was here. Look at him! It's Phil Lamar! Vamp! Hey. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh no. She's got his face. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no, she's hot. Oh. Needless cruelty. Come on. Oh, okay. That's not as bad as impaling someone. Okay, that is. Fuck. Alright. I didn't know she was gonna do it again. It's just she did that last time, so. Not funny, didn't laugh. Loving it. Oh! Ugh. Man, what a weird image.
Don't forget.
Ah. Right. So I guess that would harm, potentially harm, like, our starting attitude with the rebels. Okay. Smart. So we're probably not going to be friendly with the rebels, at least for a bit. I'm going to help them out regardless. Avoid Snake with tits. World is a very large, wide, open place where anything can happen.
He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come.
Yeah, we're expected this time. He's still got that bullet hole from 2 in his forehead. Be more impressed if he didn't remember the body differences. I mean, yeah, in theory it shouldn't work, but I don't know. The guy might describe the face or draw it, and then it'll be around, and people might see that without the context. Yeah, it was Octo Camo over the face, huh? Neat. Yeah, the PMCs look different here. Not wearing helmets. Right, so to start out, we can rescue these prisoners. There's like 2 things I know. There's rescuing the prisoners, and like there's a switch you can go hit that helps turn the tide of a battle down the line.
I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
Guess
We
so.
watched him die in Manhattan.
Well,
Damn it, he won't leave us alone.
he's a weird immortal vampire, and he's bisexual, so.
Immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility
Yeah, we're all still a bit passionate of what happened with EE.
a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling. What's she up to these days?
Yeah.
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
Our girl, who doesn't have her original accent anymore, which is a shame, but whatever.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel. Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear.
Do they still use analog vessels?
Mei Ling kind of got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Well, she's a genius. She made the Kodak and the Soliton radar.
Admiral who got her promoted.
Ah.
She always did have a thing for older men.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Taking a little training
Still got
on
it.
Analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Yeah, he's
Fair
perfect.
enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides.
Yep, you don't
That
need
said,
to.
Creating some sort of
But yeah,
impact
it can
on the
help.
battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base.
Mm.
This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak
Yeah,
in.
it's neat. It kind of makes me think of Hitman with its kind of opportunities for getting close to a target.
Yeah?
Not quite as much going on in terms of options, but you know, you've got a few different things you can do. You can, you know, you could run and gun if you wanted.
I kind of
You could do like just regular pure stealth. You can manipulate the battlefield. It's neat. I like the options. Replayability.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry.
Yep.
I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
All right. Now we're going to immediately take some more calls. You know how it is. This is what we do here. We've only got Archon to talk to.
Your present position.
Yeah.
The direction of the lab is indicated on your
Yeah.
radar.
I know how to use the radar. Thank you. Anything else?
The low oxygen levels in this high altitude mountainous area must be having a negative effect on the nanomachines. The PMCs are showing signs of unusual
Okay. That doesn't necessarily make them better. They're just more aggressive.
The rebel soldiers are in the plaza now, rounding up the prisoners they took in the last battle. Remember how I was telling you the PMCs are getting more and more prone to violence?
Yeah.
Well, there's a fair chance this might not turn out so well for those rebels.
That's why we got to save them.
Normally, I'd advise you to continue on with your objective, but I feel for those guys.
Yeah, you're
Look,
a good lad,
If
Archon.
you do decide to do the right thing, you'll have to take down those PMCs. It's your call, Snake.
Mm-hmm. I love player choice.
The PMC the regime hired as French.
French.
Sure is.
Pieuvre, not Pierre. Pieuvre.
Why?
On this battlefield ad I'm looking at, it's written in French.
Mm.
Les tentacules de la pieuvre pour votre guerre.
Ah.
It's something like arms of the octopus.
Yeah, he knows French. Why not?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Fluent in 6 languages.
6 languages.
Hmm.
You know, I bet the octopus never saw it coming. Somebody using its limbs to design a wartime advertisement?
You use what you can. That's what we humans do.
Sounds like something a Procure on-site expert would say.
Such good banter. I love the banter in this game.
I'm kidding.
Anything else?
Naomi's lab is to the north.
No. All right.
Head
Thank you, Archon. Just fucking hang up on his ass. All right. Whoop. Oh, I could have hung on there. Oh, we got a guy looking at a Playboy in there, though. Okay, I've screwed up immediately. I wanted to jump onto the roof. Oh, no. I gotta help the boys. Shit. Ah! Shit. Got him. Just need to quickly take everyone out. That's it. Wait, they woke up. Wait, they woke up. Oh, they're winning. They're winning. They're winning. The porn man has awakened. There you go. Get my camo. We'll once again help from the shadows here. Try not to let all of them die. There you are. There you go. Again, I keep saying, you know, console aiming bad. And yeah. But it's like, it's half decent in this game. Okay, I think we're clear. Unless the signs of someone over here. Who's this? Someone asleep? Upstairs, maybe? Oh. Someone's shooting. Oh, it's another little fucking rodent. Little ratty. Very good, very good. Oh, shit. Yeah, needed to act quickly on this one to save the boys. Is that it? That's not it. Who you shooting at? Who are you shooting at? I do wish to know. Don't look at me. Don't perceive me. Nothing just. Don't worry about it. Do not perceive me. I'm not here. I'm just a shadow. I'm Mr. Fallout Mysterious Stranger. Ration. SVD. Wow. There you go. Yeah. If you don't quite make the roll, you can still grab onto the ledge if you time it right. That's new. Yeah, it's the SVD, a Russian 7.62mm automatic sniper rifle. Sweet. I think that's our first sniper rifle as well. Right, things seem chill. So I'm just gonna go around and loot. Oh, they're going on ahead. They might just be getting themselves killed. Look, you're the one who rushed on ahead. I think that might be all of them. It's tragic, but, you know, at least they went down fighting. That's the important... Nope, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, the important thing is they went down fighting. Twin barrel? Oh, shotgun. I see. Cool. Oh, we got the local disguise for these guys as well. And some munya, a herb native to South America. Smell helps you relax and feel at ease. Restore psyche faster by equipping it. Smunk that shit. South American rebel disguise. Sweet. So we can be them now if we want to deal with them more directly. But all the ones here died. Oh well, I did my best. I do want that Playboy though. It's of extreme tactical relevance. Oh, the snake eye's so cool. Just the look of the night vision. You know, compared to, you know, MGS1. Okay, there's shooting going on out there. There's, you know, a rebel side left to fight. But you know how it just used to be red and then pure red for things that had heat. Now it's kind of a more like an actual night vision effect. Like Phantom Pain has a similar looking one, I think. Can't climb up that? No. If I'd gotten up on the roof, could have done that. It might still be possible if I climb up there. Nice and smooth, too. Yeah, like, the transition to it is real nice. And I said last time, I think it does actually help with the frame rate. Might actually be the case. Used traditionally for medicinal purposes and as a tea to soothe digestion and altitude sickness. And we are at high altitude, aren't we? We just said that with the nanomachines and what have you. Neat. Yeah, I gotta catch these ledges. Didn't have to do that much before. Love me some anesthetic ammo. So I guess if I hadn't fucked up that initial jump, I think you could platform from that roof to that one onto there, then get in there, sneak back here, come up this way. Oh, try not to fuck that up. No enemy contact. We're chill and normal. Thank you for the stretch and the coolant as well. One sec. Ugh. There we go. Got some, like, pain in my back. I've been, like, bending over, shoveling compost with my hands. One sec. I'll have the coolant. Love when audio effects give the impression of a large, even desolate environment. That echo. Yeah. And they do good work on the directional audio and the volume of distant audio as well. A very well put together game. And I really wish it got a fucking re-release. Re-release this game. Konami. Give me this game with a good frame rate. It'd be incredible. Ah, we can go underneath the building as well. MGS3 style. The Fury! The Fury's boss theme. A drum and bass number reflecting outer space. Give that a listen. Hell yeah, brother. I love that fight. Albums. MGS3. The Fury. Oh, I unequipped it. Fuck. I have to... There we go. Unpause it. I'll just have to be in the dark while listening to this. There you go. Yeah, I can't see. Okay, I'm sorry, the Fury. I need to put the solid eye back on. My M4 suppressor. Oh shit. Fuck, the PMCs are back and they're waking up each other's buddies. Let's get out of here. There's our way out. Yeah, we may have failed the rebels here, but I'll do better. Oh, shit. We're basically out of here anyway. Just have to be careful not to be rumbled on my way out. We're trying to do stealth. I want to get those DP rewards. Speaking of, I should have a look at Drebin's shop since he got a bunch of new stuff. You know, a lot of this is just guns, and I'm never going to use them. I can get a Deagle though. Finally. You know, you couldn't use the Deagle in MGS1 because Meryl got it. Now you can. She has her own custom one. So maybe you can customize this, because there's weapon customization. Yeah, the Tanagashima is still too expensive. I'd love to get it, though. It's what? It's a lot. It's a lot. But it's only 8 times the amount of money I've got right now. I probably can't do that in a single playthrough. But maybe I'll, like, New Game Plus, try and get that. The Mosin might be worth getting, though. It's going to be loud, but as long as we use it from far enough away, we're not going to immediately get rumbled. I'll think about it. Nope, didn't mean to do that. The Playboys. Which I only have one of right now. I mean, they're pretty cheap to buy. Just get a couple. Yeah, I'm buying porn. That's just the way it is. Oh, emotion mags. Yeah. I didn't know we could get these now. But yeah, these are like Playboys, but they induce a certain emotion within characters that read them. There's also, well, we're going to see the frogs again later, and there's a unique response from the frogs if you use these as well. I think they'll, like, salute the magazine or something like that. Oh, wait, that isn't saying I only have one. That's just saying how many you buy at a time. I'll buy these. We'll give them a go. And various attachments. Various ammos. Oh! 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 Non-lethal ammo option. Oh! I forgot you could even change ammo types on weapons. But you can get double aught buck, you can get slugs. Or you can get these air rounds. Ooh! So I could do that with a twin barrel. I could get the master key and do it with the M4 and have a non-lethal option. Like a loud non-lethal option, but regardless, a non-lethal option. Interesting that they, like, show the icon for the RPG-7 round, but then for the Javelin, it's just the entire weapon. Maybe it works like that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some of these. Buy 100 rounds of V-Ring, and, do I want to buy the Master Key? That's kind of expensive. I'll just do it with my double barrel. Just gotta equip that. Yeah! It's exciting times, me using a weapon that isn't the Mark 22. I mean, potentially. There you go. So I think I've got to, like, equip, and then, yeah, you switch it out like you do the, yeah, like you do the, well, not exactly like you do the solid eye, but still, yeah. So I have and it even changes the icon in the bottom right to be non-lethal blue. Cool. Very cool. I never messed with this in my original playthrough, I don't think. Right, let's get some sneaking. Now you see how his rectangle is red? That means he's feeling rage, which I assume is the whole, oh, smoke grenade, the whole enhanced aggression thing with the nanomachines. So they're all going to be more inclined towards feeling anger. Best is yet to come. Oh, yes. Yeah, him too. See, he's orange. I don't know if there's a thing with, like, the severity of the emotion being the intensity of the color or the completeness of the square or something. Might be a thing. I'm not sure, but we can mess around with the emotion mags as well if we want. Yeah, I'll put that on instead of this, just so we have that. An emotive magazine. A photographic magazine filled with pictures of Beauty and the Beast Corps members. Soldiers who look at them are said to break down and lose control of their emotions. It can be used to confuse enemies, then either ambush them or avoid them altogether. Yeah, I mean, obviously we haven't really gotten a good look at it yet, but obviously the B&Bs are women, and they're quite beautiful women. Hence why you can have a kind of Playboy-esque magazine, but it induces emotion. So we'll find an opportunity for that. Maybe try and use them on the frogs whenever they come as well, because that's a really cool detail. Yeah, there may yet be more to explore around there, but we've failed the boys, so we just have to press on. Get some petro bombs. Or try to get some petro bombs. Climb up over here. Ah, this is where one of them went to die. How tragic. And yeah, on the bottom left, on my battery bar, I have a 2 next to that battery. So I think that might be if I run out, it'll just get I'll get a free refill, but it'll consume it. Obviously, I don't want to let that happen, but it's an option. If we get more batteries. Let's have a look at the map. There's clearly something to do there. We've got some routes. But we can't climb up there. We'd have to go around. Go around this way? Yeah. This is doable. And we got some fellas around, but we can bypass them. We're just blending in the fields. This is me. This is what I look like when I'm done repotting a bunch of plants. Just the dirt octo camo. It gets everywhere, man. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, is there anything over here? No, just a spot where you can exit back out. Can't climb up there. Just could not possibly climb up something so incredibly high. No way, no how. Ah, there's another man who died. Ooh. I wish I could have done more for you. Using the night vision to identify targets. We can see footprints too. Very handy stuff. We can see they're kind of generally looking out over to the right. Stungy there. Probably not worth risking detection for, though. And if we can enter that structure. Can't climb. I might be able to climb this. Yeah. Then we can go around. Let me get my camo. Back. Needed to plant bombs. Understandable. Congratulations on planting bomb. Yeah, they seem to have backed off. If I could get that stun. It's free stun grenade. Yippee. Oh, I keep, like, going into the menu just to switch my eye mode while still moving. You have to let go, or else the menu will scroll. I guess they just fucked off. They're nowhere nearby. Gotta be careful of him. I could, since he's alone, I could maybe shake him down. Do a bit of criminal activity. And get some goodies. Probably not gonna get anything that worthwhile or anything, but... He's like another layer down. Yeah, there he is.
Hands up.
Hi, Frenchie. Thank you for your gun. I like that they dropped their gun. I guess they'd go for their sidearm if they wanted to, resist.
That's all I've got.
Yeah, it's not all you've got, is it? You had a white phosphorus. And then I didn't destroy his dick. I intentionally didn't destroy his dick. Maybe I should have destroyed his dick. No. I guess we can examine his behavior. Will he because he was breaking out of it then, but he saw me walk around him. Now he's not. I guess we'll just leave him be. Can't climb back up this way. And I don't need the ammo. Yeah, he should just stay like that as long as he doesn't see me not aiming at him. There you go. Might be better to, like, CQC him. Because you can do that whole thing. Yeah, what was that thing you can do? I want to test a thing on him, actually. We can do a bit of science. There's a thing where you... Obviously, you can CQC and grab people while crouched, which brings them a bit lower. But there was a whole thing about... like, putting people on the ground and holding them there or something. Head off for the night. All right, good night. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Right, yeah, throw guys to the ground. We know this. Yeah, you'll force them to the ground and hold them from there. Hold them there. Yeah. So we can do that. And we can also push a guy to the ground and then hold him up. That would be more ideal for guys that were just leaving on their own. Because then they're less likely to be seen by their buddies and then rescued. So I could just throw them down, but I want to try the whole holding thing. So I need to... Just want to, like, go back and hold. Okay. Let's give it a go. Nope. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. I, still don't know how to do it. I'll put you to sleep then. Alright. That was a failed experiment, but, you know, any experiment is worthwhile if you gather data, which I didn't quite. Yeah, like, moving the stick back while CQCing is a bit challenging. I guess I gotta go back the way I was. Yeah, you can only climb so high. Snake's an old man, okay? You can't expect him to be, like, mantling up man-high walls. That's just ridiculous. It's not what we do here. Here we are. You gotta treat Snake well. Don't let his stress go too high, okay? Keep it low. Alright. Pressing on. Oh, yes. Okay. Hello, what's going on? But I'll try an experiment with CQC more. Oh? Is it?
Snake.
Oh, it's Campbell. Okay. Not yet. Later. But speaking of who I was thinking of, but didn't say the name of.
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle.
A battlefield counselor, eh?
She'll be useful in helping
We know someone like that.
The mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
Yeah, remember when Meryl said that Campbell remarried someone extremely young? Yeah. It's Rose. She's back. I think is there a thing?
This is Rosemary.
You can look down. Is there not a 6-axis thing here? Maybe I'm misremembering. Anyway, it's Rose. She's back.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
We've had relatively few returning Metal Gear Solid 2 characters. I guess we had Vamp. I guess this level is all about returning MGS2 characters. Last one was about MGS1 characters. And actually, there's going to be one with MGS3 characters, so yeah, that checks out. Yeah, just Rose for now, and Vamp.
Is your personal counselor on this mission.
Hello.
Since the passing of
And it's the real one, not AI, for sure.
Important issues facing today's military.
God, she actually showed up outside of a certain scene. Yeah, she's like our only other codec contact. We can call her whenever.
Contact me
For, like, psyche stuff. And I will.
But I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.
But yeah, she's married to Campbell now. Just don't worry about Raiden.
Device will have a positive effect on your psych gauge.
Mm.
Survival on the battlefield.
Yeah, if your psych is low, you can call her to get a boost, I think.
Lose your cool
There's unique calls with her if you die. If you call her after you die, you'll get a call based on kind of the method through which you died. There's different dialogue for that. It's neat. And then you get game advice to not have that thing happen again.
And focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Yep.
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
Oh, Roy.
Hey, what about Jack?
Mm-hmm.
Jack from Foxhound, codename Raiden.
Yeah, Campbell doesn't even know him that well.
Engaged to Rose.
Oh,
You know, the colonel that Jack knew wasn't the real deal.
Jack's gone.
Just didn't even think about him. He's an
I used to
afterthought.
work with the guy.
Mm.
Saved Sonny
He's
from
gone.
the Patriots.
He did.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose.
Roy.
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to
See?
another.
Like this portable ops and the additional characterization. It was implied in MGS1, but they
was so disgusted.
laid it thick, and then it comes back up again in 4.
Yeah, I believe her words were,
Mhm.
I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
Colonel, you knew she
Even
was our
Snake
foreman.
finds it fishy. You know, it's an odd situation. Yeah, when he was, you know, with what he was just saying about Mei Ling earlier.
In the army to get Meryl the job.
It's weird when Roy does it.
Wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Mm.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside.
Yeah.
Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Roy is old, real. Yeah, actually old.
Branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making
Snake has like stolen old valor.
flesh and blood.
Not actually old. He hasn't lived long enough to be old. Okay. Thank you, Roy. So, should be able to call her. Yep, she's our other contact. I guess we'll check in on Otacon as well.
Snake, I see you found yourself a
Oh, yeah, I
uniform
did.
from the old regime's army. It's just like the ones the rebels are wearing.
Yeah, just my size, too.
The rebels are a heck of a lot less likely to shoot at you if you're wearing that uniform. Don't hesitate to put it on if you're feeling a little naked.
I'll do that.
Of course, you have to act
If
the
you're
part,
feeling a
too.
little naked,
Don't
Snake.
forget to play nice.
Don't worry. I'll behave.
Alright.
You're still a long way from Naomi's research
Yeah,
lab.
more just objective
The
stuff.
direction of the lab is indicated on your radar.
Yeah, I got it. Go to the objective. Yes.
Hello, Snake.
I mean, we have objective markers now. I mean, we had that in 3 as well. So it's easy to find where you're going.
Everything looks good to go.
Great.
All right.
Thanks.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, we don't know that much about the sight gauge, really.
Then you'll hear it again.
Oh.
The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In
Mm.
other words, how
Yeah, it's
fast your
stamina.
wounds heal.
Except it's more
It also
mental
greatly
now.
influences how well you perform various actions.
Mm.
When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly, and you shouldn't have any
Yeah,
problems.
it's stamina, but there's no food this time.
Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Oh.
Could have fooled me.
Sight could go
It's your
down.
psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
All
Mm.
right.
So angry.
Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
Good for you, Snake. You're taking great care of your psych. No worries on
Yeah.
my end.
You get tips for managing your psych if you let it go low, but I don't.
I mean, you know I'm always here for a talk as long as it doesn't interfere with the mission, but
Fuck. It's so MGS2 talking to Rose. I get to appreciate that now. This game was my first exposure to Rose, not 2.
keeping your psych up better than I expected. Maybe you were right about not needing my help.
Mm.
Snake, your psych is right where it needs to be. Focus
Mhm.
your energy on the mission. Good luck.
Okay, I will. Thank you, Rose. Pressing on. Some kind of creature here. Oh, it's a bug. Even big bugs get picked up. Oh, the militia. I guess I might as well put the uniform on. We haven't used it yet. It is it? No, it's here. Yeah, change costume. And we don't have the old militia costume anymore. And look at this with the face mask. It's very portable apps. It's actually decent camo for the environment. Yeah, actually quite good. I guess it makes sense. You would have good camo for the environment, since this is where it's from. Yeah, these guys are chill. Might help them out a bit, might not. We'll see how we go. Ooh, ammo. Here we go. These MGS3-esque environments. All crawl spaces and what have you. And a compress, which I think we're maxed out on. Yeah, those refill your psych, and like I said, I've not needed to do that. Uh-oh. Our boys are about to get caught. Let's prevent that. Look at that, he's about to do a hand signal to his buddy who was already unconscious. Didn't even know. They're so close to each other and they have no idea.
So that's where you were.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
Who? What?
No, I was trying to hold up. I'm trying to do a hold up. Fuck you. Bullshit. Fuck. Who? It's just me. Fuck. Didn't even make a call yet. Ah, there is another one. Fuck. Fuck. You've got to, like, Oh, my God. Oh, why did I stand so close to that? You've got to redo, Damn it. You've got to, like, re-aim to get a hold up. Oh, bad. Oh, shit. Hello. Didn't know you'd be right there. I gotta disengage. I can't be just engaging in a gunfight. Get back. Chill out. Let the militia handle it a bit. They're being real aggressive trying to get to me, though. I'm being seen. Motherfucker. Yeah, they want my ass dead. It's nice music, though. Damn it. My boys, I don't want them to die. Fuck. They're after my ass. They're coming. They're like dead set on coming after me. I was considering letting them kill me, but I think we'd get sent back pretty far. Although we just had the cutscene with... No, I'm going to let myself get killed, actually. Because we should go back to, like, just after that call, which is not that far back. I hate to take the deaths, but... I guess the alert's on my record either way, so maybe it's better. It's probably better to just try and hide than do shit like this. I should be past this. Yeah, we're here again. Let me get my outfit on. I'll do better. I promise I'll do better. I always say this. And then I eat shit and die again. Yeah, small little joybles, little rodents. Very cute. Okay, let's be careful. Try not to get caught. Just chilling with the boys. You guys are fine. It's just me. Don't worry. It's just me. Gonna get my stuff again. It's fine. Oh, I cannot see. My ass is blind. That's how it's supposed to be. I don't think they have... Oh, shit. I don't think they have the MGS3 mechanic of, like, your eyes adjusting to the dark. Unless they do. I don't know. With these games, you never do know. They could do anything and everything if they were really so inclined. Hey. Nice. Yeah, don't push too hard on them. Just thin out their numbers a little bit to support the boys. I like to get their weapons, though. Just be very careful when we're cresting hills or turning corners. I was trying to get a hold up last time. I was getting greedy. And it would save me ammo, of course, but... God, you're so close right now. Oh, God.
What are you doing here? Oh, it's you.
Don't worry about it. I don't want you guys following me around too much. In case you got caught. I'm doing it. I'm getting greedy again.
Freeze.
There you go. I want to try the thing again. Let me look at the bridge thing again. Okay. Actions after restraining an enemy. I need to see that chart. Maybe I should just look at the manual, because then it won't be all animated and I can just see the information. I'm pulling out the manual. Refer to the manual. Where's the CQC chart? Is it beyond this? No, it's before this, 'cause that's the MGO comic. There it is. I've got the CQC chart. So, left stick and R1 is throw them back. Yeah. Yeah, throw to ground. That's what I accidentally did last time. Yeah, right. Throw. After grabbing the target from a crouching position, drag the target to the ground and hold them there. So you have to be crouching. It is the same input. So I did the right input. It's just that you need to be crouching in order to do it. Okay, so we'll try that. I'll pat you down first, and things are relatively clear now.
You gonna take it or
You
what?
ticklish? There you go. Is that like the voice actor for Raz from Psychonauts? I was just thinking that while I was, from the noises he was making. Anyway, I'm gonna try and do the thing. So it's, back and on. That didn't do it. Okay. I'm still not there. I'm gonna have to do some research. The fighting has begun. It could be, it might not be. It might just be a similar sounding voice. Just take it easy. You can kind of tell, like, certain targets are enemies. They have a way bigger sound profile. Totally get the drop on you while you're focused on up ahead. You're taking advantage of the ongoing battle. Does make them more unpredictable, though. Okay, I'm going to do the thing. No, it just did that. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm doing the right inputs. I'm doing it from crouch. Just don't make no sense. Right, what are you? You're militia. Yeah, you're a rebel, so you're cool. I love the little ID thing, because it can be hard to tell enemies apart. Especially from far away. I don't think I picked his stuff up. Maybe it just disappeared as I was looking at it. I wanna loot my allies for goodies. Taking advantage of their deaths. I won't let them be for nothing. Yeah. That's my twist on it. My spin. Alright, into the next area. The power station. This is it. Here, we'll probably want to go... We're gonna... I think we can flip a switch. It's either flip a switch or blow something up to shut down the power station, and that is what lets the rebels make the successful push here. Oh!
Who is this? Snake.
Oh!
There's an ambush ahead.
We know that voice.
Government and PMC troops.
Hmm.
You could be shot from anywhere.
Okay.
Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
I did say we were all about returning MGS2 characters.
Jack is dead.
Hmm.
Snake. I'm at your side. Wait.
Oh. He's around here somewhere. I just remembered fucking that one scene. I keep saying that with, like, every game I play. But, like, there's a scene coming up. Really good cutscene in our future. Very excited about it. Let's fucking go.
Let's go!
Yeah, Trident.
Let's go!
He's actually nearby. Hello, this is where I am. Let's have a look at the map. We've got a lot of options. We've got a whole right side. Because is our objective over there? I guess it is. Maybe we'll circle around to that. These maps I remember less well. Shit is way more open around here. Yeah, some of our boys probably gonna die. The sacrifice I'm willing to make. And since we're kind of just in PMC territory here, separate from the boys, we should go back to Octo Camo. There we go. Oh, I can't grab onto that. Tragic. Alright. Now we switch back to this mode of stealth. Take it slow. Neat that there's options, though. We got a little bit of the kind of social stealth. Because it's like, it's not like we're sneaking amongst the real enemy, the PMCs. We can just, you know, become more immediately friendly with an individual faction. But it's neat, you know? No, I was trying to do the CQC. Ah, okay. Okay, not great. I was gonna try. I thought maybe it was the, because I was doing the hold-ups first, is what was giving me issues. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying until I get it. Yeah, I don't know how far we'll go today. I'd like to go as far as I can in this act, because I quite like Act 2. I mean, Act 1's good. Act 2's really good. There's a lot of really good just parts to this game, generally. It's a good game. It's great. Underappreciated game. We're chill. Don't come up and see your buddy. You might come up and see his buddy. Nice. I do love how Camo kind of lets you get away with stealth near misses like that. Yeah, he's facing this way. Don't know what his patrol's going to be like. Hope he doesn't come out this way. Yeah, stay back there. Turn your back to me. I do have options if he doesn't. Yeah, they're kind of being attentive to the ridges, maybe expecting rebels to come over. There's Regain over there. Yeah, he's just constantly facing this way. It's a bit rough. Use a magazine. Do I have my... I don't have it equipped. Do I have my emotion mags? I do. Yep. Gotta make sure I've got those. I want to use them. Maybe make use of the mag here. Just to turn him around. There's another guy a little bit behind him, but not so much that would disrupt my plans, I don't think. You could just slowly creep across. Well, he's not got the best angle on you. Now I'm gonna go past. I don't need the regain. Fuck! Oh, I'm a fucking idiot, I'm afraid. No. No, yes, actually, no. I need to do better. But I need to learn how to escape alert situations. I can't just allow myself to die every time. Then I'm effectively not playing the game. Do some actual stealth, you idiot. That was me pushing ahead. Not paying enough attention to what was ahead of me. But, you know, the alert is locked in. Like, we have that loss now. We have to just accept that and press on instead of also getting a death on our record. The enemy is... Well, I am here, but I'm not. Also, chill out about it. So here it is. Of course, the PMC's got a very solid advantage. We could use the mortar against them if we were so inclined. But I'm still not doing lethal. Thank you for the pet. See, I thank you. I appreciate that, and I deserve it. Oh god, for doing better. G3A3, I believe that's new. I'll put my disguise back on since we're with the boys again. But I'm gonna switch off of it and try to infiltrate. Okay, there's more spawning in from here. Ah, that's... Oh shit, that's their weapon. Okay, yeah. That's to be expected. Fair enough. Okay. Octo Camo is the better fit here, I think. I just gotta sneak around my boys also. Can you stop seeing me, though? I'm not here. I'm simply not here. Yeah, the battle will take care of some of their numbers. And yeah, we don't have to do anything here. Like, we could just press straight on past the power plant. Oh, they're pushing in, our boys. Go ahead then, lads. Oh shit, one right there. His ass is not okay. You see how there's like more sway on my aim now. Because my stress is up and my psych is low. I'm gonna actually use a compress, which I never do. Kind of wish I could just use it from the inventory, but it is what it is. I don't know if I ever even used one of these in my prior playthroughs. Yeah, that'll restore it over time. And my stress is also going down. How nice. See, we gotta manage these things. It's not just your health regeneration. I don't think we have an MP7 either. Let's see about getting that. Seems like some of the fighting is focused around this door, but it's the way I'm taking in. I don't see any little crawling routes. Camo. There's a guy. Yeah, not got a good angle on him. And my camo changed. There we go. 85. My camo number is blue. I still don't really know what that means. Okay, so their attention is very... Oh, it's not quite as focused in this direction now. Use this opportunity to get a good angle on them. We gotta get in here. I don't know exactly where in here it is. Oh, but there's something in here we want to get. That guy got shot on his way down. Tragic. Yeah, a camo situation's quite good. Even better if we get into the shadows, right? Okay, maybe not some... Oh, yeah, now I'm at like 95. I'm nearly invisible. What do you mean suppressing fire? This guy doesn't want to fight. He's a coward. Just staring at a wall. There you go. So I kind of... Is that what they mean about holding a guy down? I guess it is. I'll just choke him out. Maybe. It's not like how they show it, though, where we're, like, pushing him to the ground. Well, I guess you guys are non-hostile to me. That's good. I probably did enough positive things. Oh. Yeah, they're moving to do it on their own. I guess because I helped them push in. Yeah, we gotta blow something up. It might be this. Oh, they did it! They did it! Yeah! So, yeah, we supported them in doing it, but it's also possible to just sneak in and blow it yourself and get this same cutscene, completely optional cutscene, that shuts down the power. I don't know if that affects the mission going forward as well, but it's neat. Still gotta... Well, I guess they've got the advantage now. The PMCs are going to be on the retreat. Yeah, they're all being very aggressive with the, you know, the after him. I'll just have a look around. There's a bit up here too. Anyone around here? Oh, it's pretty barren now. All right. We'll use this to get a view of the environment. Hey, we did it! And there's a missile launcher over there. How do we get to that? Oh, well, you hear that guy doing the yow? Wait a minute. Wait, no, surely not. I just thought that yow that man did, that really sounds like a yow that's in Bloodborne. There's enemies. It's like a longer yow, but they might have modified it, maybe. The same stock sound effect. I don't remember if it's that particular Chalice Dungeon enemy that screams at you, or if it's something else. There's an enemy that goes like, yow! At you. Like he did. It might be the same sound library. Right, so I think we climb... Yeah, so like if we do this, I think we can climb onto this cable. Yeah, this might have not been possible if the power was still on. Hearing someone cheer for victories is real nice. Yeah, it kind of makes me want like an entire game that's like this, if that makes any sense. I mean, this game is like this. But I mean, kind of like a game where, I don't know, you can... Ooh, rifle scope. You gotta be like a roguelite or something, where you just placed in a big environment. This is what I'm imagining, right? You're placed in like an overworld. And I'm imagining the layout to kind of almost be like... to almost be like Foxhole. Because the way it is in Foxhole is you have a bunch of interconnected hexes, or whatever shape they are, that makes up like a diamond-shaped battlefield. And they're all individual contained areas. And I imagine you get put down at the start, and you have to kind of choose which way you want to go. And you're not, again, it's like this. You're not one of the main factions. You've just got an objective that happens to be over at the end. And you've got to get there and the battle is coming and going. I guess you could just kind of do that in Foxhole, come to think of it. You do some partisan work. That's exactly what this is. You just, I mean, you are part of the factions in that case, but, you know, going out and sneaking behind the scenes, that absolutely is a thing in Foxhole. I gotta play more of that game. I think there was, not a huge update, but there was an update a little bit ago that added some stuff. FIM-92A, man-portable surface-to-air missile, anti-air missile. Nice. Mine now. Gotta unlock it, but good to have. I can do that when I need it. Slash if I need it. PSS for you as well. Just good points, actually. Oh, the battle's back on. But we won the battle that matters. How would you get to that, actually? I wouldn't drop down from there. You can't, like... I'm pressing the wrong button. Maybe you can make that, actually. If I... Oh, you can gain height from that now without even grabbing. Oh, shit. Yeah, the roll is so good in this game. God damn. I love Metal Gear parkour. Right, now we're back over here. Let's clear our way back out. We did it! Is there a way you'd come in from here? Probably not, unless... No, you couldn't climb from that other tower to here. That's too far away. Novel idea, though. Alright. But yeah, I mean, people, like I say, with the partisan work, people do that in Foxhole. I've never taken part in it myself, because I barely understand enough about logistics and, you know, where things are needed and when on enemy fronts that I wouldn't know where to go. But people do that. They'll just go out past the front line into enemy territory, and they'll, you know, lie in wait along roadsides and... Ooh, Playboy. And they'll, you know, ambush logistics shipments. That's the whole thing with the game, is that it's not simulated logistics, because it's player-driven. You know, the players are doing the logistics. So if you can go out there and, you know, stop a logistics truck, or even better, capture a logistics truck and take it back to your own guys, then you've fucked over the enemy and helped your own men. It's really cool. And like, so much of that kind of thing and many behaviors in that game are just emergent. Because you're given the freedom to do whatever you want. Oh yeah, it's Drebin. Yeah. Doesn't quite look like his truck, but it is the same model. And it has Drebin 893 on it, doesn't it? He just happens to also be here. What a coinkydink, huh? Oh! The monkey! You just can't get a smoke in. Sonny's stopping him, the monkey's stopping him, little Gray. Oh, the monkey's smoking! What the heck? The monkey's chuffing back a dot. Thanks for the apple, though. Yeah! The truck has octo camo. Hey-oh. Does need some good food, that snake. Yeah, he's only eating badly made eggs and cup noodle and rations. You get some battlefield noodles. Nah. Kind of makes me think of what we had happen yesterday in Yakuza 6. How they kind of demonstrate the world is becoming more anti-smoking. And Snake can't smoke anywhere either. And he has to put his smokes in his little container now.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy. So
Okay, he's not hiding the fact that he's following us. We have been doing good business, so it benefits him.
Especially in the CIA. Nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East.
Yeah.
They let me track your location.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, also, yeah, he's not saying, he put us on those new nanomachines so we can engage with the system. It's probably also the reason why Liquid's whole thing fucked us up at the end of the last act. That might not have happened otherwise. Maybe it would. We do still have nanos. Oh, shit. Gotta keep your hands on the controller. Raging Raven. Yeah, we didn't really get an explanation for what their deal was before.
Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female.
Yeah?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMC.
Did you not see Octopus earlier?
Out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things.
Do give me the lore dump. I was gonna put my controller down, but I was like, no, can't do that.
The B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their number one priority is to eliminate some guy on sight.
Some guy, huh?
Named Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting,
oh, I got a mash. Oh, yeah, mash. Oh, yeah, we got it all back. You can mash to regain your psych when that happens in a cutscene.
Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes.
Yeah, they're in the Emotion magazine. Well done, thank you. It was not as hard as I was expecting. We had plenty of time to gain it all back. He wants his caffeine. He's an addict, that fucking monkey.
Victims of war.
Oh, hey.
Suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. Their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves.
Yep. Products of war.
The remnants of their human side are buried deep within.
See, if Big Boss was still around, they would have been taken care of, and they wouldn't have become really fucked up. I mean, they would have become a little bit fucked up, but in, like, a cooler way.
Into beasts.
Like, grunting every time he moves around. He's so old. Yeah.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg.
Egg.
Word going round is
Egg-type game.
Natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes.
Tololo 1.
They've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been
Yeah, the themes, I keep talking about the cool, battlefield systems.
There's also Laughing Octopus.
Yep. Keep mashing. Yep. I'm mashing.
Mantis.
But yeah, thematically as well, they kind of cover more of real war. Oh, Mantis mentioned. Yeah. But the effects of war. More than just being the single badass legendary soldier who we never see on a battlefield. This game is about war. Yep. Snakehound.
Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system.
Yeah, well.
Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir.
Just asking him outright. Oh! He knows the phrase. Lally Lule Lo.
I'm no patriot.
And he's demonstrating that he's able to say it and willing to say it. Yeah.
I guess that means you're clean, right?
Yeah.
Nanomachines I got in me.
Because yeah, people on the system cannot mention the Patriots. They can't.
The hell are these Patriots?
It's physically censored.
Are they?
Forgot about that.
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are for
Hey, there he is.
discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy.
Yeah, I don't know if it was literally like that with the censoring thing before. The way I took it in MGS2 was Lily Laylo was kind of like a dog whistle, I guess. It's like it's more metaphorical and representative of the fact that they are amorphous and formless and unquantifiable. But no, it's literally you can't talk about them now physically.
No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive yet simple information processing system. An AI.
Yep.
It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize.
I mean, of course, we knew this. You know, we were talking to the AI most of MGS2.
The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system.
You know a lot, Drebin.
Truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS, I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Again, the word haven.
You know, like
haven.
A tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now
was that fucking Sealand? Wait, was it? It might have been. I'm not sure.
Controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control.
Yep. There's always going to be, you know, loopholes and people who want to escape the system.
Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But
you have to go in from... You have to already be in, which, if anyone could already be in, it would be Ocelot.
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires.
But you do know a lot. You know a lot. I guess it's in his interest, in his business.
All right, then. You need me? Just give me a ring.
I sure will. Hey, give me a smoke. Give me a smoke. No. Don't let the monkey smoke. Snake would be totally cool with the monkey smoking.
Get your ass back inside. Now.
He's absolutely chill with it. Snake. Oh. Snake would absolutely allow Little Gray to be a part of the blunt rotation. Good cutscene. Love Drebin. He's kind of just here to tell us things, but I'm here to be told things. I'm happy with that. All right, let's press on. Get my camo back. There we go. Right, seems like we have a couple options here. The rebels are taking that route. And that seems like the more interesting route than just taking the road, so... Down the forest path we go! Jungle path? I don't know. I don't know where the line is drawn between a forest and a jungle. I don't know. I would assume, like, humidity or something. But when I think of, like, jungle trees, I don't think of this kind of tree. But then again, I don't know. Never been in a jungle. Hello. So this would be kind of maybe a little bit of a stealth section if I hadn't, you know, befriended all these guys. But I did. Ooh, anesthetic ammo. We got so much right now. Ooh. Some stuff to sell the Drebin. The XM8, it's the fish gun. We got it. Nice. That's semi in full auto. Sweet. Mine now. Okay, let's head up this way, see what that leads us. Oh, sleeping gas mines. Nice. We'll have to... I mean, I guess the good thing about Drebin's whole system is that you don't need to wait for, like, the opportunity to access a shop or anything. Oh, this is nothing. It's not just a dead end. Oh, there's a way here. I didn't see it. You know, you can access it whenever, presumably during boss fights, too. So if you want to change out your gear or, you know, unlock something that you picked up because, you know, you didn't need it at the time, but now you do, you can. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Probably, I don't know. The PMCs would probably be the ones here, and we'd be sneaking past them if we hadn't helped, you know, fight them off. Or, I guess, in theory,
It was you.
if the rebels were hostile to us, but we also helped them out by blowing up the power plant, then it would still be a sneaking section, but no. We solved the problem. Created a sneaking opportunity. You love to see it. It's interesting having, like, whole-ass loading screens like that, because earlier games didn't have that so much.
Can you hear me? This is
Hi, Jack.
Isn't it? I'm Raiden. Jack is no more.
Yeah, he's become edgy.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
Ah.
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Okay.
Liquid?
No.
Yeah, that's what Liquid wanted as part of his demands in MGS1, is Big Boss's corpse.
Vodka Pluku.
Ah.
We'll finish this later.
Interesting name.
Catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Interesting. Yeah, tell Rose. Told to Rose.
I just
should have called her earlier after the other calls.
It sounds like he's close by. Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, I do love this version of Jack. Like he's in between being the fucking dweeb that he is in 2 and going full edgelord in Revengeance.
Involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to.
It's a good middle ground. He's still a bit edgy. Bet there's a coin flip on whether Raiden would become this or become like Sigint, but extending into augmentations. That would be sick.
Unstable. Memories
Like I'm imagining a Deus Ex-esque game where it still plays like Metal Gear, but you have augmentations and you're playing as Jack.
All of that, the baby we had together. It hadn't even been born yet.
Yeah.
Jack slowly stopped coming home, and when he did, he'd be dead drunk. Sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was
2's ending was fairly positive for Jack, but he didn't really take it well.
All alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life.
I guess
I'm
that's
worried
fair.
about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
Thank you, Snake.
So I wonder how much of this is in response to, you know, the one Raiden thing, the critical feedback to Raiden. Because we know they're aware of it, because they made shitposts about it in Subsistence. Oh, APC. I could blow that up. We know that doesn't count as a kill now, for some reason. Yeah, he's kind of a darker character now. He's great. Oh, what is this? I've seen stuff like this before. Is this salt? Do they mine salt here? Oh. Oh, shit. Right, we're in PMC territory now. Careful. I guess I could get a salt color as well. Yeah, salt camo. Jack's upgrading story be rad. Maybe someday. Maybe. Spoke up where the old man didn't. Yeah, you know. At least she's willing to talk about it and what's going on with them. So yeah, if we'd gone down the road, I mean, I could have snuck through, but we'd be way exposed. These guys have the clear positional advantage on us. Might be some stuff around here. I'll have a look. Just be careful. I don't see much of interest. I should use the binocular mode more. Oh, shit. God damn it. No one. Raiden became a kick-ass killing machine? Say less. Well, yeah. He did become way cooler in exchange for, you know, destroying his relationship with the only person that gave him any stability in life. Nah, you don't see me. Yes! I love camo! Chill out, chill out. Yeah. Oh, there you go. There we go. We did profit from going and looking that way. It's fine. Oh, you motherfucker. Just trying to take a peek. I will not be taking a peek. Chill out. Oh, fuck! I jump-scared the shit out of me. Ow! Fucking hell, I didn't think he'd come that way. I thought he'd climb up on the top bit again. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's a good thing they can't hear that well, because usually that kind of gunfire would just light the whole place up. We accept those losses, though. Oh, my God. No one. No, I can't just go the regular path. Shit. Yep, wanted to prevent that, ideally. I'll take your gun, though. I gotta be doing better than this. This pathetic performance. I guess I just wanted the... I don't need fucking 45 ACP. I do not need that ammo type. Can we go all the way up there? I guess we can't. Not marked on the map. Yeah, this thing doesn't... Like, this doesn't have infinite range. Doesn't let you see everyone from a million miles away. It looks like we could cross over there. Head up that way. I don't see anyone. It's hard to say. I gotta try and use the threat ring more, too. There's no sign of anyone on the threat ring. I want to preserve my battery a little bit. Can I make the jump? There's a little ladder there. Cannot grapple onto that. Now, this ladder's nothing, I guess. Yeah, just check the radar occasionally. Use the threat ring. And we shouldn't get caught off guard. Wrong camo. There we go. Said like Pan Snake would nod like he did at the barrel. Yeah. The exact kind of like, like you've got a good idea. I know exactly how I want to use this. Yeah, just that one guy. I shouldn't have struggled in a stealth encounter as simple as this, but it's the way it be sometimes. Yeah, you lose so much camo just from movement. Even when crouching. Okay, we've got a little outpost here. Let's see what we can do. Gotta be aware of the guy in the guard tower. But, we're over on this side, we should be okay. Is this still the right camo? It is. We've got a few... Yeah, there's a guy patrolling outside of this warehouse. Oh, there's prisoners! Yeah, maybe we can help them. Cause a ruckus. Guy on the right there at the entrance, too. Yep, split up, guys. Do it. Cause a disturbance. I guess I don't care if they die. Callous as that may be. But it'll, I guess it can be a good or a bad thing, right? If the enemy are unsettled... Oh, God. Then they'll be less predictable in their movements. But also, they'll be less likely to notice me while they're distracted with other things. I'd like to hide up against walls more, but you always need to just break off, and then you have an inappropriate camo. I think they immediately fucking murdered him, because they're waking up the guy I took out. That's tragic. Anesthetic ammo. Take it easy. Yeah, just get under there. There's a way we could come in. I don't need that anesthetic ammo. I'm well on my way to 200. Ooh, I do want a compress, though, because we used one. I think we're down one right now. Yeah, nice. Love actually having a reason to use my items. Instead of just playing pure trank stealth. Okay, so yeah, there's someone in this building. We have to be careful about coming up here. But it might be worth checking for items. You never do know. Back up, back up. He looks right in here. Yep. Little cache of items. Oh, a VSS! Nice. Silent sniper rifle used in special operations. Now, if only I could... If we had this as a non-lethal instead of the Nagant, that would be lovely. This thing has an integrated suppressor, like the Mark 20... Mark 2, not Mark 22, in this. Cool. What's that there? Some ammo? Might be other good stuff. Clearing out here so we can just take a look-see. Oh, there's another spot to drop down. Doesn't seem like there's anything else in here. So I'll head down. Yeah, I didn't notice this other opening. Okay, so there's that. There is another building over on this side. Might be worth having a look at. Seems like we can only exit on the front here, as far as getting closer to that goes. Someone else got woken up? I only conked out the one guy, didn't I? I see you there, buddy. I'm watching you. Yeah, for a game like this, like I keep saying, you know, first-person shooters particularly should be and ideally anything where you want good aim should be done with a keyboard and mouse. But you kind of Metal Gear's kind of in the middle, and I've had this issue with Phantom Pain, where you know you want sticks, you want analog control for the movement, you know, being able to move slow like very easily and intuitively, but you also want the mouse for aim. So I've kind of hybrid played it before with both. The ideal way would be to get one of those analog keyboards, which I would love to have. Maybe whenever I think, yeah, whenever I get a new keyboard, I will at least consider an analog keyboard. Yeah, there's more anesthetic ammo up there. Might be worth getting. I don't know what our max capacity for that is, because we're very close to 200. 200 would be a very good round number for it to be. A part of me wants to stay here and take out everyone. That's something nice you can do in Phantom Pain. Is like you can do that at various outposts in the open world, and you get rewarded for that. You get like codename words, pieces for your trouble when you do that, which is pretty fun. Yeah, I won't get that anesthetic ammo. That guy's like not wearing any headgear though. They don't all just look the same. Yeah, I haven't been into where the prisoners were, but that's fine. You don't really need to go into this place. The road just seems to go past it. Just a little optional thing. I love little optional things, bro. My camo was just sitting at 90 there throughout the entire change. Maybe that's when you're in the grass. It just gives free, really good camo. A la MGS3. I'm out of here, buddy. Didn't get caught. Successful stealth encounter. How about that? For a change. Vista Mansion is what we're here for. Yes, we're here for Naomi, not compelling individual stealth encounters. So I am here for those things, for sure. Alright. Let's grab a good base camo here. My base coat. There you go. That's kind of a gravelly one. I'm not sure. I don't know if that's the one I want. That's for, like, being up against the rocks. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, more PMCs. Certainly no militia out this far. Because the militia, I mean, the rebels, rather. Last time we saw them... Okay, there we go. I was just going to say, last time we saw them, they weren't trying to push out this way. But they are now, I guess. I just assumed they weren't going to show up. But I could take advantage of that. Maybe help them out a bit. Certainly got the ammo to do it. Just take out a few on the back lines. Give them the strength to push on. Maybe get rid of that machine gun, man. You'll stay still. Nope, if you'll stay still, I said. Fuck. Okay, I'll get your buddy then. Oh, I think I nailed him. I just didn't get a headshot. Okay. Oh, he's got a master key. And I don't know if I've got the machine gun that guy had. Maybe... Well, we'll see how the battle plays out. And then I can go through and loot. I don't know whose mortar that is. I gotta assume it's the, I gotta assume it's the rebels. Yeah, if we get the master key, we can do the non-lethal M4 with the air slugs. Uh-oh, don't wake him up. Oh, you're, Oh, okay, he was one of them, but he got blown up. Blown all to shit. Okay, I'm gonna forsake my high ground. For the purpose of the loot. Oh, Glock! G18C. Hell yeah. With an extendo. PKM! Oh, nice. That'll probably be the machine. Yeah, that was... I might have been the rebel who's dead here. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know my guns that well, but I don't feel like the PMC would use a PKM, but be. I mean, there was seemingly only one gun there. But I feel like, I mean, there were two weapons there, the Glock being a bit further away. But if one of those weapons was going to go to the PMC, it would be the Glock, right? Being like a more modern Western weapon. Compared to the PKM. Yeah, I know a little bit about guns. Not much. A little. Oh, fuck. I don't want this cutscene. I want loot. Oh, they've got another bulldozer. Hopefully this one won't get fucked by a B&B.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer.
M60E4. Yeah. This is what the PMC use.
Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
Yeah, I forgot about this. I was talking about escorting the tank earlier, which probably is a thing. But this, yeah, you escort the killdozer, and you get an entrance into the manor. Sweet. Just give me... Did I get the master key? Did I already have a master key? Wait. Hold on. I gotta do some weapon customization. Need to put some guns on it, some anti-BB. Yeah, get like, I don't know, get a guy with a machine gun, maybe a guy with a rocket launcher or something. You'd do work. Right, so my M4. This, I assume this weighs... Yeah, it does weigh more, but I guess I'm not too worried about weight. Customize it. What? I didn't get it? Fuck you, I didn't get it. Oh, I do have a laser sight for it, though. I guess since it's got a laser sight, it may be technically better to use the master key than the double barrel. I'm not actually going to use the gun part of it. You can blind enemies with the flashlight, too. That's an option. Yeah. It's fancy, but yeah, I'm going to do it. And then, yeah, we should be able to... It said the air shells work with that. I'll get that, too. Blow through my DP. But regardless, a fully featured M4. And look, I like how the icon of it actually changes to match the customization you've done to it. That's sick. It's got a million things going on, so we can do that. Oh, but is the flashlight just on? Can I turn it off? Oh, hold on. Maybe I don't want that then. Because I might just be using it in combat situations. At least, you know, the master key. I don't know how to switch to it, though. Does it tell me? No. It does not. Lowers your camo index when turned on. Can you turn it off? I guess I can look at the controls. Oh, shit. Well, I didn't even do anything. Whoa! Oh. Okay, I guess I provided the cover before I even got the cutscene by taking out the guys. So... yeah, that's the M4 side of it. Oh, okay, so it's like, it's R1 for the M4 and R2 for the master key. And yeah, that does need to reload as well. It has its own magazine counter on the display. Look how much shit is going on my M4 on the bottom right. Did use up some of the suppressor there, but I have a bunch of them. I don't intend to use that anyway. Okay, we will do our best to make use of that. I didn't get a magazine for reloading my gun just there, but oh well. Yeah, just see if there's anything to pick up. Make those DP back. For the environment, it really does look great. Yeah, they did a good job with the atmosphere. There's a little bit of variety as well. Oh! That's the grenade launcher attachment. Cool. So I got that, but I didn't get the master key. Weird. Master key's just too good. That's 3,000 Drebin points for an M60. Very nice. I love that. I love there's an actual economy to it. So is the front door the only way? I mean, they've kind of cleared it. Seems that way. Okay. So I guess you'd maybe have to defend the thing, the Killdozer, to get in. I don't know. And thank you for the coolant and the stretch as well, Gal. One sec. And the stretch. Oh. Yeah, wind direction being listed. I wonder if that's actually important. I wonder if wind direction does anything. I don't actually know. I'm going to Google that. I'm curious. MGS4. Wind direction. Does it do anything? What's the point of wind direction? It affects physics objects accordingly, has some other uses. If you hide in a trash bin, the enemies can smell you if the wind blows in their direction. Oh my god. Same thing happens if you smoke cigarettes. There's a boss that'll slaughter you unless you get upwind. Yeah, right, yes. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's sick. I didn't know about that. Huh. Yeah, very cool details. That's what you expect. That's the Kojima technology. That's Metal Gear, baby. I should have called Rosemary when my psych was low earlier.
Farther to the lab. Don't get sloppy now and get yourself caught.
But yeah, it's kind of got the era-appropriate, desaturated look without looking bad, this game. Maybe I'm biased towards this game.
Good for you, Snake. You're taking great care of your psych. No worries on my end.
Glad to hear it.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych.
Yeah, I guess it's reflective of the world at the time and what warfare was at the time. Yeah, we've had this call. And what video games were at the time as well. I guess it just adds to it that, yeah, the environment is kind of dark and gritty, but, you know, you're literally blending into it. As one does. Can I nail this first try? Stop moving. Oh. Okay, I'm not nailing it now. Maybe he'll come back. Let's help our boys. Another PKM over there. Hello. Oh, whiff. Where was that supposed to go, brother? Just scaring off my targets. My ducks. Oh. Son of a bitch. Out of the way. Watch the crossfire. Okay, I think I dinged him, so he'll sleep eventually. Get moving around, boys. I'll go in, maybe see if I can get a better angle. One afraid to use some sun and light for beauty and not just harsh realistic light. I mean, the harsh light serves a purpose. I mean, it would be harder to do, you know, softer shadows and lighting, obviously. But, if I get your rocket launcher, I do. I'll just be careful, because I might stand up when I go over his body. But, you know, it also clearly delineates... Oh, the gun disappeared. Did it? No, it didn't. Cool. I hadn't had that one yet, so it's not points. But it clearly delineates what areas are in shadow, which has an impact on your camo index and what have you. And your stress, actually. My stress is fairly high right now. Yeah, this isn't in shadow enough to reduce my stress either. I bet if I get in that shadow there, it'll do it. I'll take some shots on boys. Help the boys. Damn right I am. They're pushing ahead. They're making it. We're all gonna make it, boys. There we go. So I don't really know the exact impact of stress, because obviously psyche affects your aim and your rate of healing. The stress might affect psyche, maybe? I'm not sure. And obviously it gets a lot. Yeah, I know. I'm just cooling off, okay? Probably traps a lot of heat, this suit. Chill out. Don't push me. Don't push me. I'm finding my way. I'm infiltrating. I'm going to take their back line. I'm going to pincer them. They're not going to know what hit them. Okay. Here is the front line. Could use that mounted gun, but I don't think it would be to any purpose. Oh, damn. My boys are doing okay. Oh, shit, there's one. Nearly crawled right into him. No, boys. I mean, they... Obviously, they benefit from our health, but I feel like they could win if they didn't have it. What's that inside? Is that a lamp? Why is that lamp so lit up? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Ah. Didn't know you were there. Okay. Got away with it, but that wasn't great. Oh, my caution. Obviously, there's no telling just looking on the radar who's who. Fuck. Damn it. There we go. It's hard to find the reticle sometimes. Okay, we'll push on. I worry there might be respawning enemies coming from this way. Our boys are pushing a little bit. Oh, you've got... I saw that. I got a notification about it. You got the fucking little April Fool's banana badge. That wasn't there before. Did you just get that, or did it only just, like, refresh for me now? I wouldn't be surprised, Twitch being the way it is. Ration up there. Get down. Stay down. If you don't know what's around you, stay down. Back me up. Back me up. Oh, God. Yeah, it just went live. Ah, cool, cool. Yeah, it's a nice little thing. And I was saying yesterday, a lot of the April Fool's stuff I was seeing yesterday, including my own stream, were kind of non-malicious, which is good. I feel like the tide is turning as far as April Fool's goes, and people are... It's less being used for malicious purposes and to do terrible shit. Like, pranks are better now. We've moved on. There you go. I need my slightly different brick camo. I could just go in, but I want to help my boys. And more importantly than helping my boys, I want to loot all these dropped guns. If you're gonna charge, then charge. Alright, that's one of ours. Yeah, they're coming from around that corner, but oh my god! That guy just got rattled. I thought the other guy was gonna maybe get RPG'd, but they're not that dumb, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Bit of a delayed reaction. I assume the tranks still work the same old way. Okay, let's maybe get inside. I assume they work the same old way, where you can you could shoot them in the dick or ass and still get the instant effect. Damn it, guys up on the roof. Might have to go support them from inside for that one. Nice, no clips can be uploaded to YouTube. Didn't know it was possible before then. Yeah, that might have been a thing before. Did I just get shot? I might have. That might have been a thing before. I'm not certain, but they changed a lot of the clipping UI recently, and it is better. And Twitch is always going to have its issues, but They did kind of okay with that. Oh, we can get the fancy rug pattern. Yeah, nice. Let's share an EDF parkour clip of yours. Oh, thanks. Nice, some people saw it too. Oh, okay. Do I mean, I don't know. Put that on the Discord somewhere, and I can retweet that. Very much appreciate it. All right. Oh, chill. Camo index 91. We're doing fine. Fucker. Yeah, bummy it. Yeah, you have to stand up to move them. But it's nice that you can reduce your profile while taking the time to choke them out. Nice. And a free machine gun. Nice. I wasn't actually sure if that was gonna work for I think another one might be coming, unless they're outside. No, they're outside. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was gonna work to get the hold up, but it was nice that it did. We'll just clear the building room by room. The battle will rage on outside. And get the green camo. Octo camo is so cool, dude. It's such a cool system, being able to just take on the color and pattern of anything in the environment. Must have taken a hell of a lot of work to just make sure they got every camo. I know, oh yeah, there's one that's coming up in this act that is kind of a goofy one. I remember roughly, if not exactly where, I remember how to get it. Yeah, the lamps just glow. That's the way it is, I guess, because they're generating heat, which makes sense. Grenade. So much of this is just skippable. Like, you just need to go to the objective, but you can explore this really intricate environment. Oh, PSS. You know, like, MGS3 had some pretty decent indoor environments, right? But it was basically just the like military labs and Grozny Grad, which are all pretty similar to one another. You know, we had all the Middle Eastern interiors. We've got this now. They're fucking breaking the windows. You know, the battle itself can do damage to the place. Ah, which is really cool. You didn't see me. I was hidden. I'm gone. I'm in the carpet. Come on, get rid of your active alert. I'm gone. Maybe I need to make more distance. Yeah, there we go. We accept it. We accept and move on. I'm proud of myself for accepting it. We'll just move through here. Ooh, like hot pink suit. Nice. That door's barred up. They might be inside the building. Alert! Alert went back up? I guess because they didn't radio it in until now. Damn, okay. Yeah, maybe just go up against the wall. Yeah, as long as we don't need to move around, this is fine for disguise. Yeah, like 82 camo index, this is fine. It's just that most of the time you need to move, so it's better to be like flat on the floor. Yeah, you're not seeing anything. Door kick as much as you like, buddy. That's a free man. And yeah! Okay, when they're, like, crouched, they will default to going down... Nope. Nope. Yeah, they'll default to going prone like that. That's good to know. All right. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for giving yourself away for free. Oh, I love this game. So cool. In theory, you know, you could play Metal Gear Online and have a somewhat similar experience to this. That's the way out the back. Let's head upstairs now. Because, I mean, a lot... Oh, what? He vanished? He's gone? Did he get up? What? Maybe he just despawned. I mean, there are a lot of enemies. I wouldn't blame them for despawning some to keep the game running. Like, considering the hardware this is on and considering how the performance suffers sometimes, I've got to admire that at least when you're in a controlled situation visually, I mean, everything is still going on outside. That's all still being simulated and everything. It's doing pretty well. I gotta give him credit. Yeah, we're developing no stress because we're shaded from the sun. Pleasant. Playboy. Nice. Ration, some 45 ACP. Breaking all the booze. Yeah, if there's still guys on the roof, we can probably access them from here. See if we can actually get a solid win for the rebels. Be careful with the door. Okay, and yeah, the frame rate went to shit the moment I opened the door. So it goes. The power of the cell processor, baby. Okay, rooftop is clear. Anesthetic ammo. Oh, you can drop down from here? Oh, that's beyond the barred door. That would push you forward. Because that's where we're going there. Yeah, I recognize that place. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff outside that we didn't explore, where the battle's been raging. Oh man, our boys got pushed back. The battle it's been flowing. Let's help them out. Oh, the frames. It's admirable. It's admirable. That sounded very similar to the Halo sniper. I just heard it. Yeah, it's nice that in battlefield situations like this, they don't really bother waking up their sleeping friends. Because that would make my playstyle very inconvenient. Yeah, anyone under me I can't get. I don't think we can push them any further than this. I'm not sure. Maybe you can win here? I don't think I've ever done it. Everyone's just infinitely respawning on both sides. God damn it. Yeah, okay. We'll leave them be. Let's press on. We got what we came here for, which was loot and also progress. Yeah, so that was what was barred up. Down we go. I guess an underground passage between buildings. Let me just get this camo. Just in case there's anyone down here. Oh, I'm full on noodles. Tragically full on noodles. It's gonna be like MGS3 again. I'm never gonna use them. Oh, we know we're pretty clear. We'd be able to see them on the radar. There's definitely no one we've got to worry about who we wouldn't be able to see on the radar. Not any kind of cloaking octopus or anything like that. No way. Don't worry about it. Here we are, research lab. It's time for extremely memorable shit again. Probably just going to keep saying that throughout the playthrough, but I remember this very well. God, it's been 4 hours already. We might finish after this. That would be maybe a good stopping point. I don't know. We'll see. Definitely doing this whole bit, though. I can't leave it before this. Okay. So it doesn't connect into the building, but it's good enough. It got us there. Nice flowers. Can't hear the sounds of the raging battle anymore. I wonder if the battle's even guaranteed to happen. Like, if you prevent the rebels from taking the powers, or, you know, not prevent them, but don't help them. What if they just don't show up? Surely they must, because how would you get in without the killdozer? I assume it must happen. Always spooky when something human-sized can be that strong. Yeah, yeah. You know, with a Metal Gear, in theory, you can hide inside a building, right? Or, you know, take cover underground, what have you. Oh, wait! These first-person bits are really fucking cool. We need to do all these. I forgot about them until just now. We're doing first-person. This is what VR's like. This is what me playing H3 VR is like. Just taking a good look around the scene while in first-person. I may have missed one there. But yeah, I think Octopus can be seen in some of those or something. Yeah, Octopus, she's human-sized, so she can get anywhere you can get. She's got the mobility of the tentacles, and she can fuck you up with them, and she can turn, like, effectively invisible. Her camo's better than ours.
Naomi. And things on your end?
Who's she talking to?
I see. We're on schedule here as well.
Hmm.
I know. Me too. Until then.
Like a pleasant conversation. But then? It be like that for women sometimes, I understand. I always remember that, like, hiss of the injectors in this game.
Naomi.
It's always stuck with me. Hello.
Snake.
Mm-hmm.
I knew you'd come.
Yeah, nice to finally see her in person.
You and I, neither of us can escape our fate.
I think she was supposed to be wearing, like, a turtleneck or something in the original game. Obviously, we don't see that much of her, because it's just through that game's codec. Yeah, and that we have the flash of Snake with, like, the liquid hair from the briefing in MGS1. But yeah, now she's got the whole sexy doctor uniform going on.
How many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file? How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same
Yeah,
as ever.
he's great.
Otacon? I see.
Oh, first person. Oh, I think she might have... Oh, yeah, there she is. She was out the window just ahead of us then. Creeping past. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, this whole section's so good. Yeah.
He's not at the moment.
So is Snake seeing that? Is he choosing to ignore that Octopus is lurking around the building? Spooky as fuck.
They know I won't escape.
It's so good. I love this. I love this part.
But to cooperate.
Naomi.
Oh yeah, I was trying to think of what it reminded me of. It reminds me of Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Those like first few glimpses you see of the hunters before they, before the one really reveals itself. It's kind of like that. Just the foreboding. I mean, we've seen a bit more of Octopus than we had of the hunters, but you just know you're being watched. You're being stalked, hunted. More than that, it's like a primordial, instinctual terror of being prey, which humans don't often experience.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle.
It isn't?
And we were right.
Okay, it is.
But only partially.
More of her injections. Yeah, she injected during the whole pop-off at the end of Act 1. That makes sense, because everyone was going off. But then she...
Control people's senses.
just struggling for nothing. Yeah, not just connect, but to control.
Machines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy.
Yeah.
Or
they can make it like a video game. They can make you enjoy killing.
Prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses.
Yeah, just this AI network controlling like most of the soldiers in the world all at the same time.
Demand for more soldiers and more fighting.
Look at the stats. I love the charts.
Technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique,
Oh, there she is.
a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Yeah, Snake said there has to be something more.
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system. But we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk.
Ah. Huh?
The test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachine stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system.
Right.
But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were
yeah. It's the system is the only thing preventing them from going fucking insane from the effects of war.
Each threat of violence against the innocent. Every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction,
I guess in a system like this, you don't get the whole, like, oh, I come back home from war and kind of process everything that I did. It's just kind of, you're locked in forever. Like, maybe you go home, maybe you just be a soldier until you die. Oh, yeah! Yeah! There's my boy! Look at him! I forgot about this cutscene. God, that's so cool. Oh! Oh, that's sick! How could I forget about this? Yeah. So yeah. Right. The way people under the system go berserk when they're freed from it is the same as what was... Oh! The games! I played those! I played all those, and more under construction. Even Portable Apps, and it doesn't show the acids. Let's fucking go! Oh, a lot went on there. Man.
Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience.
That was sick, the visuals they used for Grey Fox.
Even the most grizzled veterans live.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing with how he was going crazy. Yeah, they actually seeing the list of games I played in order. I've done it the right way this time. I've earned getting here.
For a mind lacking that
Oh, first-person perversion coming up.
Simply too much to bear.
Oh, he's doing it on purpose. Yeah, there's a secret one. It doesn't show the prompt, but it's there. I got it a bit late. Got all about Fox's anime. Yeah, I completely forgot that. I just remembered, you know, what's about to happen here. I didn't have the full context for him back then when I originally played. God, that was cool. I remember there's a psych mash here. That I do remember in this cutscene.
All right, Snake. Undress.
Oh no. but Octopus is watching.
What's gotten into you? Hurry up.
He doesn't wanna. He's uncomfortable with his body. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta hit L1 sometimes, just to see. There was, yeah, we talked about it. There was, like, one at the end of, MGS3 that I didn't know about that shows Ocelot at the, like, the award ceremony. Okay, here we go. Get ready. Ooh. Fucked up. Not just old, but fucked up. Damn. You do not want a woman to react like that when you undress. That's bad. On the brink of tears. Your fault? Probably. Maybe. Damn. Not on the brink of tears. Over the brink. I'm surprised that wasn't the Psyche moment. Jesus. It's coming up. I know it's going to happen. I remember.
Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail? About the first
I remember the amount of times I've done this. I remember previous times when I've been anticipating it.
The nanomachines are
shocking, but he still mugs most people. Oh yeah, he's still tough. Just old.
Or until you do.
Like, usually people age slowly and they'll kind of, you know, even if they're very built and stuff, I guess it would kind of degrade over time. But you can kind of tell it happened very quickly for Snake. Technically, this can be counted with nanos if Vamp is any indication. Yeah, that's a good point. If Vamp can be immortal, why not Snake?
Aging have something to do with Fox diet too.
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original.
Yeah.
One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging.
But yeah, it's this. It's whether, because, you know, Vamp was not made to die young.
Chromosomes, like liquids, were provided
This situation
with
is
genes
separate.
to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose.
Yep, they're infertile and they die young.
And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce.
Fucked up. Remember, Paramedic did this. Paramedic made those decisions. Same for everything with Grey Fox.
The reason you're aging so
We spent a couple of games, you know, being very friendly with her. So I just need to remind you. Oh, L1. Put the controller down. Why'd I do that?
It's your natural lifespan.
Yep. Oh, save. Yeah, sure. Wasn't expecting to have one now. But I guess you do get them midway. Yeah, we're not like at Act 2 end. It's just, I guess, the middle point of the act. Anyway. Back in the Octo Camo.
The truth, Naomi.
Give it to me straight, Doc.
How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly.
Oh, good. It's coming up. I got my thumb on X.
Wouldn't even be standing by now.
Copying Solid Snake. You just said we couldn't do that.
The only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Yeah, if he got too depressed, he could die right now.
Half a year.
I'm mashing. Oh, that's like a harder one, but I made it. Whew. Anti-depression mashing, just like real life. Stop smoking. No one wants Snake to smoke when he's like this. Although, as far as Paris considered Frank was a rather nasty murderer, I guess. Surprised Zero and the gang didn't think they could teach Frank or Snake better. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, you know, like even now, our entire experience with Zero and Paramedic and Sigint is that they're good people that we like and we've had good times with and we can trust them, but
we can't get rid of
really no, like they became way worse.
At this point, it's circulating.
You know, Sigint was complicit in the creation of Rex. Zero, well, we'll get to Zero. And, you know, Paramedic did everything she did. They all became twisted.
Foxdie only kills its
Those liquid shows that a healthier lad can escape your grasp and go on a rampage, yeah? Never mind losing contact with Big Boss, yeah.
Receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what killed the AT president.
Mm-hmm.
And Liquid.
It's for assassination. Oh.
Yes. And at the same
oh, that was you saw him for a second. There was a flash of Sigint there. Or Deco Octopus's Sigint. Convenient considering what's about to happen. Speaking of Deco Octopus.
I'll show you. The receptors on the Foxdie inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate.
Oh no! Foxdie's gonna go berserk.
Viruses on the left are Foxdie in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body.
Right.
They're already mutated.
They didn't plan for Foxdie living this long.
This mutated version of Foxdie could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors.
That could be apocalyptic.
Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what
Just no signs of infection and then you have a heart attack and die. Or rather, it kills your heart cells. That's what Foxdie does.
Shadow Moses, Foxdie has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However,
already a mutant,
receptors
yeah.
Continue to wear down. It'll become a killer
Yeah, he's just been an evolutionary breeding pit for Foxdie ever since MGS1.
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors
Didn't design a fucking kill switch on this thing, despite the dangers.
But what is certain is that people will begin to catch Foxdie through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one.
Oh, what's this POV?
The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about
half a year.
No.
No?
3 months at the most.
Ooh.
Ironic, isn't it?
It's bad.
You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now,
I was gonna say, like, maybe there's the chance that Snake won't live long enough for it to mutate, which is not great, but no. It will mutate and cause a potentially apocalyptic outbreak within your remaining lifespan, short as it is.
In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon.
Man, Foxdie sure was irresponsible, wasn't it?
If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
Like keeping a distance over there.
It's not over yet.
Not yet, Snake.
I know. You still have a job to do.
Well, maybe if he smokes more, he'll kill himself faster, and then he'll die within 3 months.
Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
Benefits of smoking.
And if I choose death first? Will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it.
Kinda beginning to make sense why the start screen has Snake putting a gun in his mouth. Doesn't it? Coming together. Choose death. Damn. Even just him choosing to smoke represents that in a way. To choose death.
One more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
No. Yeah,
While you were
apparently.
there, did they give you an injection?
Ooh. Someone gave us an injection.
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie.
Oh.
Never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Any idea who?
Him.
Sigan. Yeah. Sigan injected us with a strain of Foxdie.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure.
And who's it targeting?
Some more tests. Here. Take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses.
That's good.
The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad.
We've got meds. We've gained meds. Congratulations, you got meds. Nice shot with the mirror.
So use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your sight
maybe he
for a short
does.
while, but use it too often and the amount restored will
Right,
vary.
this is a mechanic. We actually get this. Yeah, it just restores your sight. So I can just use a compress instead of the shit that will turn me into an invalid. But we have it. It's neat. It kind of makes me think of, like, you know, stuff like the Life Med, like special healing items, but it becomes less effective over time. I like that choice they made.
We mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Yeah. Again, just everyone. I mean, everyone coming out of MGS1 and MGS2 had a bit of a positive outlook. Like, 1 had a really positive ending, and 2 had a fairly positive ending. But, like, Naomi's situation is still shit. Snake is dying. Archon's okay. Archon's doing fine, I guess. you know, Jack is fucked, and his life went to spiraled to shit. Now he's a lone wolf edgelord.
What are you talking about?
No one has it good.
Watched.
She's here. She entered the building. We've been seeing her perspective.
Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. His objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of
like pulled us aside. She's really not supposed to be saying this.
Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
That's the name of the game.
Guns of the Patriots.
Yeah. Guns of the Patriots. Uh-oh. That's a bad one. Oh, fuck. Stunners. Get the USB. Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
This way.
Yeah, fuck off, you lot. I mean, well, oh shit, frogs! Here we go. So do we have to deal with these first? I remembered we have to deal with frogs here. Here she is. Hello. Yeah? What, you only just noticed? Ugh. No, put that away. The mask is cool. Just leave it be. And yeah, they credited 2 voice actors because she's got like a male and a female voice combined. Right, so we do the frogs first. Okay, so we can use the emotion mag. Watch what they do. Okay. Or do they? Right. Syringe.
You'll have to break through to go after Naomi.
Okay.
Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
Got it. Yeah, we got the syringe. Okay. And yeah, we can use it on others. Right. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what that does. We'll use that on someone. But yeah, you can use it on someone during CQC. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to use it on myself. But I'll turn other people into invalids. I'm trying to remember what that does. If it, like, makes them go crazy. Or what. I'm going to put this down. And I'm gonna observe. We can also look in it like we can with the zonography. But we'll watch.
What?
Oh, spotted the mag. Huh? Yeah, they salute. Look at that. Oh, shit. Okay, that's fine. Not how I wanted it to go. But, yeah, you can use that as a specific trap against the frogs, because I guess they serve under the B&Bs. Could shoot through the MRI machine. Okay, let's engage properly. Oh, that's more yeah, non-lethal shotgun ammo. Gotta find an opportunity to use that. Well, I guess we will have an opportunity to use that. You know, I could just trank the upcoming boss, or I could shotgun her. I could hit it with an air shot beanbag, whatever. More of a Genesis fan club situation for them. Yeah, they're like extremely loyal. Oh yeah, they're doing it again. Now would be a good time to test the syringe, because it's an easy CQC. Put the right, they have a reaction to the Playboys as well, but they get like disgusted by the Playboys or something like that. Oh, I love trivia. Oh, is it not here? Is it in items? Oh, do we have more slots now? Did we always have that many slots? Yeah, there it is. Okay, interesting. So we'll equip it, and then CQC, and then triangle the syringe. What? Do we just hold it? What does it do? Oh, okay, it knocks them out, I guess. We'll have to try it on normal enemies. I should have the solid eye on. Hold on. We're chill. Oh, shit. Oh, I wasn't hoping for that to go. Uh-oh. Yeah, take it. Oh, we accept the stun. That wasn't my best work. Thanks for the P90s, though. Should be checking lockers and stuff. That's locked. No. Nope, you didn't see anything. He's not.
What's going on?
I'm hiding. Like Hellgast vibes. You're absolutely right. The frogs are extremely Hellgasty. I had not drawn that comparison before, but I gotta play the Killzone games. I've never touched any of them. Closest I've come to a Killzone is playing Helldivers 2, which has Killzone content. Yeah, how is that possible? How could someone blend into their environment? Yeah, they have funny voice lines. Oh, shit. It's not the enemy. Shut up. Oh, I was gonna fucking say, she doesn't know where I am, does she? Oh, fuck. Oh, nice shot. I was gonna say, she doesn't know where I am, does she? And then I turn around and she's right in my face. Scary. Yeah, never mind, octopus. I gotta contend with these fuckers being spooky. Yeah, we're still on alert, though, so they know we're here. Yeah. I think as long as alert isn't going down, they know our exact location. I'm not doing my best stealth work. Whoa, what the hell? What was that? What did you just... Oh, fuck! I got CQC'd. Oh, they've got Garrotes. I forgot about that. Yeah, they totally do. Damn. God, I love the frogs. Oh, because I mainly just remembered them from the Rat Patrol bit. Oh, I forgot how cool they are. Such a great design, man. Like with the Hellgas thing, but kind of Hellgasty, kind of Tengu-y. Let me take some calls. We haven't in a bit, and it's a particular case.
Close, but your enemy's far away.
Mm.
After all, getting hung up and choked like that will
seriously
lower your psyche.
There's a line just after you get garroted. Yeah, it kind of just accidentally broke free, but I think there is a gameplay mechanic for that.
Enemies within close range may try to kill you using wires.
Yeah, I've seen.
If the enemy gets too close and starts strangling you with a wire again,
oh.
you can do what you did before.
I didn't mean to do that. You did like a jerking the stick motion. We don't see anyone on the radar. I hear whispering though. Has it begun? Or is there a cutscene for that? Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. Face change. Let's fucking go. Peak boss fight. Let's go. Stealth, kind of a stealth fight. Kind of a reverse stealth fight. Like a hide and seek fight. Like, almost like the fear cranked up to 11 a little bit. Very cool boss. I've always loved this boss so much. It's so good. There's so many little bits, too. So many gimmicks. Like, it's a gimmick boss, but it's a good gimmick. Ugh. So freaky. Freak is certainly the word for this lot. Hmm. Yeah, I think people say, like, oh, you know, they don't compare to Foxhound and what have you. I think they're pretty great. At least I think Laughing Octopus is great. She's the one I remember most. We'll see about the others. I mean, I remember the wolf fight being sick because it is a wolf fight. Okay. Yeah, they're just maddened by their emotion of choice. So, yeah, we have this. Yeah, I can non-lethal shotgun her. Alright, so she fucks off. We should take a call. There are some worthwhile calls to take during this fight.
Snake, Octopus's suit seems to work the same way as your octo camo.
Mm-hmm.
He'll use mimicry and traps as weapons against you.
Yeah.
Stay focused.
They have the raise and the class, but they're suitable as bosses for a system that's been reducing individuality with terrible consequences. Yeah, it's representative of themes. There's that too. But I think their designs are neat. You know, even though they've got that kind of almost sameness to them. They're distinct enough. They're really sick, like, Yoji Shinkawa designs, of course. Like, character-wise, yeah, they don't have as much going on. But, they're the whole game is about the effects of war on people. You know, we talked about it with Sagan. Sagan? Oh, no. No, I'm being racist. With Drebin, earlier today. And, you know, that is a core mechanic with Psych and Stress. And we have that with this lot, the B&Bs, who are just absolute extremes. People who've had their minds absolutely broken by the stresses of war and have become kind of fixated on a singular emotion as a result. Anything else? Anything else to talk about?
Snake, the radar reacts when the enemy's presence is strong.
Yeah, radar is handy
Keep an eye
here.
on the radar at all times. Got that?
Okay. No, okay. I guess we'll call that a con again. That's not what I meant.
Your gear's about on par with the
Okay.
enemy's, so it won't be the deciding factor in this battle.
Yeah, but she doesn't have a non-lethal master key.
Try and mimic things you'd never expect.
Hmm.
Particularly mindful of things you don't remember having seen before.
Yeah. I hope you were taking in the environment during all those cutscenes. Rose just won't talk to us. Okay. Oh shit! Octballs! I forgot about these. Well, there's a reason to use the non-lethal element. Okay. There was something on the radar. Let's go have a look around, shall we? See if we can find something out of place. Oh, yeah. It continues to be like a dot over here. Over here. Oh, yeah, there she is. Just in the corner. That's an easy one. Yeah, we can't do extra damage while she's down. Oh, can we do more damage now, though? Oh, no, she's guarding now. Oh, God. This is reminding me of Null in Portable Ops. Oh, she's off. Okay, you can just... Oh, reload with the same button. There we go. She's not able to defend herself like that. We're good. Can I take this ammo now? Yes, I can. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, I forgot she had this kind of, like, engagement phase. Anything in here? They might all be locked. God, this is cool. It's like Zhu Wu. We were talking about Zhu Wu in Wilds earlier. And it's the exact same kind of thing. A cephalopod who dashes around, trying to get around you and flank you. Staying out of sight. What a cool boss, man. Hey, okay, so we can get her like that. What a cool boss. I love this. I'm going to keep saying it. This boss rocks. Fuck the hairs. This game's fantastic. We've had, you know, we've done a couple of stealth bosses in this series up till now. But not like a boss who uses stealth against us. That's wholly unique. There you go. So when she's aiming, she's vulnerable. I've never really used the Master Key. So I don't think I've ever done this well in this fight. We've not even got a quarter of her stamina down yet. Oh, God. But we're hard at work. I guess I don't need the suppressor on. Hold on. I mean, we've got plenty, presumably, but let me take the suppressor off. That's not tactical. Squid versus robot, yeah. No, I want to look at my weapons. Yeah, there are other non-lethal options we could, in theory, use, like stun grenades, sleep gas mines, and what have you. Right, let's take that off. No need of it. Okay, she's hiding again. She's over this way somewhere. Just the occasional pings you've got to follow. Ah, up there in the ceiling. That's actually hard to spot. Like, the first one was very easy, but that was actually a good one. Okay, off she goes. I don't know if being gassed has any effect outside of just the... Oh, the visual consequences. Oh, Jesus, the music. Woo, that was cool. Having to do the quick turn. I almost wish there was like a Resident Evil style, like actual quick turn. Yeah, I knew you'd come from there. Shit. There you go. Yeah, this rocks. This is way cooler than I remember it being. That's genuinely... Oh, genuine. Oh, fuck. I forgot she does ball. Jesus. But that's generally been my feeling throughout this entire game so far. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I'm trying to press circle like it's an old Metal Gear. Oh, God. Go, go, go. But yeah, this game is like way even cooler than I remember it being. And I remember it being cool. Yeah, she's got a melee. I just love this game so fucking much. It's so good. More people should play this game, and Konami should fucking re-release it. Because it's fantastic. This game rocks. I love my M4. But I think that's... Yeah, I've talked about it a bit. And that's one of the complaints kind of leveled against this game, is that there are so many weapons, which is great, but there's no reason not to use the, just the M4. You see her fucking arms? This is her. Is there a call for this one? I don't think there is. But she's disguising herself as like a piece of machinery now. Like now she's getting a bit more advanced.
Otacon, doesn't that
Oh?
enhancement suit remind you of anything?
Go on.
You mean those arm-like extensions? I think we both
Oh,
have a pretty good idea.
right, yeah. It is, like, adapted from Solidus as well. I wasn't even thinking about that. Of course. Of course, of course, of course.
But I'll tell you one thing. They're in an entirely different
It's the same
league than
technology.
PMCs.
Okay.
Even at medium range, those arms could deliver a nasty blow.
Mm.
Watch out for them and keep your distance.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's not just camoing up against walls that makes Decoy Octopus good. It's this shit. Doing shit like that. Like, that's the kind of thing our Octo Camo suit could never do. Oh, God. God, and the way the music, like, picks back up and jump scares you. It's sick. Yeah, go ahead. We're getting down towards half of her stamina. There are, of course, benefits to doing non-lethal, which is why we're doing it. Orbs? Orbs. Oh, God. Can't aim for shit. My targets are very small, to my credit. Somewhere around here? Oh, yeah, this one. Look at that. There she is. Don't think there's a call for this one. I know the ones that there absolutely are calls for. Yeah, disguising herself as the painting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's her right there. You can kind of see her limbs and, like, her feet sticking out the bottom. You see, gimmick boss, but fantastic gimmick boss. And a gimmick boss who still, oh god, engages you in combat and keeps the tension up. It's so well balanced. And look at the way she moves sometimes when she wants to really pull away and get around you. And she uses a P90, which is based. Yep, yep. I mean, I've got a number, but I've done this fight God knows how many times. I keep forgetting about the orbs. I haven't been noticing the Oh, it's on me! It's on me! Did I roll it off? I rolled it off of me! Oh, fuck. That was just reaction. Yeah, they were always there. I was thinking, what if she disguised as one of them? That might be a thing she does, honestly. I don't know. Alright, where's she at? Can my sense help me here? No, the ring is completely flat. Track her down then. Where's she gonna be? I can remember 2 more disguises she takes. One of which is gonna give us a bunch of codec calls. And the other one's just kind of neat. Wait, how am I? I'm like turning the flashlight off. How am I doing that? Huh? What? Why is it turning on and off? Is it like a hard press on the L1? I'm not sure. I gotta figure that out. Anyway, I need to search. Where is she? I haven't seen a ping on the radar yet. Maybe I've just been distracted by the flashlight. Oh! Here somewhere? It's not you. Not just the painting again. Where is she? Be gnarly. Be a frog but with tendrils under the floorboard so you're walking into a box of sorts? Yeah! It's like right here. I can't spot her.
Snake, come here.
Oh! Wait. It's this one. Ah! It's the Mark II. A giant Mark II. Huh. This is like a Psycho Mantis-esque thing. Alright, now we call Otacon. I'm gonna allow myself to be hit. I'm gonna fall for it. Because there's calls for it.
What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I didn't
Snake's
call
falling
you.
for it. I'm just
This is
role-playing
no
a
time
snake.
for jokes. You're supposed to be fighting octopus. Come on.
Hey, Otacon.
Okay, so if we just go towards it. Oh, and it leads you into a trap. Oh, don't say that, Otacon. Okay, now call Otacon again. And that blew up some of the frogs. I hope that isn't credited to me.
I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. Just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now wait a second, Snake.
We're all so stupid. Look how many frogs just died. I don't know if there's more. Is there more?
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking?
Is this the one we just had?
Hold on a minute. I didn't.
Yeah, that's the one we just had. Okay, fuck you then. Oh, it hurts to shoot the Mark II. Yeah, there might be more calls than that. Maybe she does it again. I don't remember. I'm not here to get every call necessarily, just the ones I remember that are neat. She's off. 50-50 odds ends with Snake going, just kidding. Yeah, I fell into the trap on purpose. I knew what I was doing. Oh. She's up to some shit. That's her. Look, because it's got like full health and heart. It matches up with her health bar. I forgot she does this one. I wasn't 100%. Yeah, but she can disguise as a dead frog as well. That's not the one I was thinking of. There's one still coming that is distinct and new. She's gonna ball. What if she rolls up? Oh, fuck. Damn, how'd she get there that quick? Like universal language for like you are about to get run over by a giant ball. Is it rolling up in place? Fuck you. Uh-oh.
Naomi?
Oh! Yeah, she pretends to be Naomi. I really don't know how I'm doing the... It must be the, like, the pressure buttons. Is there a call for this one?
Those spherical weapons.
No, but there's stuff about the bombs.
Floating bombs, I guess you'd call them. They seem to be custom made. I've never seen anything like them.
No kidding. They get a beat on me and hone right in. Hard to shake them off.
I think they're a type of MAV.
MAV?
Air vehicles. Sort of like a distant
My buddy
cousin of a
Mav.
remote control missile.
How do I stop them?
From what I've seen, there's a time lag between when they latch onto the target.
Yeah,
and
we kind of
detonation.
accidentally
You
discovered
could
this.
use that lag to
I
your
did not know.
advantage. Shake them off before they
Just seemed like the thing to
They
do.
don't seem too sticky, so rolling on the ground ought to do the trick. Or you could shoot them out of the air before they hit you. You can do it.
Thank you, Otacon. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to fall for this one.
Snake.
Fuck you for putting Fox Eye in me. That's what you get. Take some of my frustrations out. The Archon was fooled by that one. He's easily fooled by pretty women, it turns out. We know this about him. I mean, Naomi, Laughing Octopus, Sniper Wolf, his stepmother. Got him with the youth trauma. Are we safe, like, up here on a platform? Probably. God, I love the way she moves. She's so cool. She's Zhu-Wu. She's so Zhu-Wu coded. Or Zhu-Wu is so Decoy Octopus coded. Go. Yeah, she's fairly predictable, like in a good way. Like the boss isn't hard, but it's cool as fuck. It's an amazing, like, set piece, particularly the first time. Nice. Gone through a solid bit of my my ammo on the Master Key, but I've still got plenty left. Come on, I know you still got one more trick up your sleeve. Don't die like this. She's not just going on like this, is she? Come on, I know she's got one more. Maybe I'm just too good. Ball. Now I'm up here. You cannot bowl me. Got like one shot left in her. I think she might not do it. I think she's just in aggro mode now. Yeah, she didn't do it. But no, she can disguise as this thing. That's the only other one I knew. She didn't even do all of her tricks. I kicked her ass so hard. And I even let her get that hit on me with the Archon trap. Yeah, sick ass fight. Anyway, phase 2. Oh no. Oh, I forgot how gunky she gets. Oh, it's gross. She's all gunked. Oh, she's dripping with gunk. Oh. Like, I guess I never had this thought when I was younger. She's like a newborn. You know, she's dripping wet. She's connected up with these cables. Like she was just born. Makes me think of like the Orphan of Kars from Bloodborne.
Is the will of the battlefield.
Mm-hmm. And they're like largely cutting her face out of frame. Oh! She also vomits ink. A lot of ink. Ugh.
Funny. So funny.
Not entirely sure if I got those vibes from the liquid before. I think I did.
Oh, so funny.
Oh. Yeah, they are pretty. I think they're modeled after real world models also.
It's not funny.
Yeah, no, I was much too young and immature to have such a thought back then, but now I can appreciate it with a more mature mind. Oh no.
I shouldn't be laughing.
She's kind of coming down from a mental break. Her, like, God knows how many years long mental break.
I'm not laughing.
The Jonkler. She hands me a card saying I have a medical condition.
I shouldn't be laughing.
What I never realized though is that it might be literal machine fluids coming from things going haywire rather than just autistic. It could be that too. It could be both. Because, you know, she went back. I don't know where the liquid was coming from. It could be malfunction.
I'm
But of course, the appearance and the texture is the Octo camo. I don't remember what the others do. We'll see with the other girls.
I'm sorry.
Would make sense for keeping it cool, among other things. Yeah. It's a lot of intensive machinery. There probably would be some liquids and coolants involved, what have you.
I don't want to.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I remember a thing you can do during this bit. Obviously, we're still going non-lethal. Alright. I love, like, the HUD coming in and the cool camera angle changes. Oh my god!
She's shed her suit.
Breaking the glass around her.
Watch out.
Anyway, we want to do this. Yeah, and then this happens. Yeah! And then you have to wiggle her off. And I think it's specifically if you do this on the bed. I think that's a thing. Don't quote me on it, but I think it is. It still says light on in the bottom right, even though the light isn't on. Weird. Anyway, let's beanbag her in the face. She's a bit evasive, and she's got like flower petals coming out now. Is that? Oh, going black and white. We're experiencing her trauma, and right, she's the only color too. God, I forgot about how a lot of this was. Was that it? Damn. Yeah, those are pretty easy. Yeah, were those the same, like, blue petals from all the flowers around here? But yeah, amazing fight, 10 out of 10. One of my favorites in the entire series. It's a series with good boss fights. I think it's supposed to be the same petals. Bluish. Oh, fuck. Good thing she didn't just smash her nose there. Yeah, absolutely. I would say, for Metal Gear in general, the boss fights are kind of the highlights of the games, and that one bang. We'll see with the other ones, because I remember Raven being cool and kind of being like the Fury a little bit. I remember Sniper Wolf being sick as fuck, obviously. It's not Sniper Wolf, Crying Wolf for Sniper Wolf reasons. And Mantis, I don't remember that well. I remember the room where you fight Mantis, but I don't remember the actual fight. Yeah, she's alive, because we didn't kill her. Just knocked her ass out. Yeah, in a literal sense, they're extremely vulnerable when not connected up to their hardware. Hey! An Octo Camo mask! Wouldn't that be handy? Yeah! What a great reward, too. Yeah, it's the nod again. He did it again. Sick. Yeah, get rid of the bedsheet camo. Don't let them know what I did with I wasn't looking at her health bar, but I think her name is like Crying Beauty. It's always, you know, Emotion Beauty. So the shit they're connected up to is the beast. The girls are the beauties.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man.
Mm.
Here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Hell yeah. Face camo brand face camo.
He just picked up from Tentacle's shell.
He's watching.
It the same kind of technology as your Octo Camo suit.
Mm.
Using the two together can get you even better results.
We can be pure camo.
If I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Mm.
Yeah. Looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before
We not use it immediately?
Not my line of work, but
might be in the next act. Not sure.
Specializes in that kind of thing.
Somebody's done their homework.
He knows a lot. And we know he injected us with Fox dye. We're just not asking. Yeah, there we go. Well, he's not asking about the Fox dye.
The term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix the virus in with the nanomachines for?
There you go.
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you.
He's denying it.
Besides, what would
Claiming
I
ignorance.
gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield.
Well, unless you have some motive that we don't know anything about.
Real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly.
Hmm.
She just kept on laughing.
Did I say crying? Have I said crying? Did I say crying beauty? It's laughing. I don't know if I did.
Something in her past.
Just gonna put that correction out there in case it needs to exist. I don't trust myself. Anyway, yeah. Drebin's other purpose in the story is to tell us what the deal with the beauties is.
It was known for octopus.
Mm.
See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate.
So these are kind of goofy. Like, they just have very specific villain backstories, but I like it.
Hate the village with a passion.
Crying, yeah. Thought it was another term for them, like a state change name. Hmm.
Things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons.
Yeah, no, not crying. We'll get to crying.
Sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that.
Yeah, no, they still
they had something else
retain. I mean, they don't. At least for Octopus, she was kind of rejecting her emotion, but they keep their relevant emotion in their name during the second phase, during the beauty phase. I think.
After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them.
How fun!
The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon, like she was enjoying it.
Hmm.
What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too.
Yeah.
So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her.
Hmm.
She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it.
And she just wasn't able to come down from that until we took her out.
Turned from deep red to jet black.
And Drebin told us before, their whole motivation, like what they're being promised for being sent after us is a release from the suffering they're experiencing. And we do give them that, so
why are you telling me
might not be entirely dishonest.
To feel sorry for her.
No. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world.
Yeah, they don't really get the chance to talk to us since they're not as much characters as prior bosses get to be.
In a way, though,
although I'll say, like, looking back on MGS3, a lot of the Fox unit don't get that fleshed out at all. Like, what's up with the pain and the fear? Like, in the end, doesn't really get that much. Just fear, crossbow, bees. You know, that's about it. You know, they don't have, like, traumatic backstories involving bees and poison, which, you know, I guess it's up to opinion whether that's better or worse, having them just be mysterious guys. But I like both. I'm not complaining either way. I'm sitting on the fence. So I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to enjoy multiple things that are different. Anyway, face camo. Been looking forward to this. A camouflage skull cap that uses the same kind of technology as Octocamo. Combining with Octocamo significantly increases camouflage effect. You know, we always just had a head that was standing out there. And the Laughing Beauty face camo. This might be a non-lethal reward. I gotta, like, let me look up the non-lethal rewards right now. We'll finish after this. Rewards. What do we get? Yeah, if you take out the stamina, you get their face mask. Some weapons, you get weapons and stuff like that. Ooh, right. Yeah, right. I forgot. We're going to get something really cool for one of these non-lethals. But the main thing is the mask. I don't know if there's an effect for the mask. Seemingly. Right. Okay. Anyway. Good stuff. Looking forward to that. Well, we'll see if I end up using that weapon reward, because it sounds highly lethal. Like, extremely lethal. But we'll see. Let's get to the point where they'll allow me to save, because next is the whole tracking Naomi bit. And there's some fun stuff to show off, and a unique camo pattern that I was talking about earlier that you can get. Yeah, we'll save that for next time, because we're going to do more this week. When am I doing it? Is it Sunday? It is. We're doing more of this on Sunday. Can't wait. Because Acts 1 and 2, like, I'm highly familiar with, and I've done a million times. But the part that was always a roadblock for me in my playthroughs back in the day was Act 3. And the whole tailing bit at the start of Act 3. I only got past that, like, maybe once or twice in however many playthroughs I did. So past there, I I have less of the, like, encyclopedic knowledge that I have for all this stuff, but I know stuff. I know things. Footprints, huh? Remember how I said it was handy to be able to see them more clearly with the night vision mode as well? Will come into play. Oh. Right, yeah. She was wearing, like, high-heeled shoes. Like measuring them and comparing them. Yeah, the heels look distinctly different to the PMC's boots. Yeah, it's not really a tailing mission, but it's a tracking mission, which is interesting. We're gonna get a tailing mission. Don't worry.
Snake.
Oh.
Have you lost sight of the target?
Hi, Jack.
Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking is my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Man, I really wish we had gotten the Revengeance that was
back to see Rose.
Like Raiden going from like end of MGS2 to this guy. That would have been really cool. I love Revengeance, so I'm happy with what we got, but I would have loved that story too.
My place is here on the battlefield. Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints.
Yeah, we said like, oh, I'm not like Big Boss, but we never had to do anything like this as Big Boss.
You need to feel for clues using all your senses. Sound,
really cool.
Smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts.
He does.
If your enemy is a
yeah, this game's got so many gimmick sections, and I love it. Like, they're well-implemented gimmicks that are interesting and cool.
Also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection,
you know, plenty of gimmicks in Metal Gear. You look at the whole bomb defusing bit of MGS2 and many other cases. Just a bunch of cool stuff. The cave in 3. Gimmicks. MGS3 is good at Metal Gear is good at bosses and gimmicks. Those always stand out.
To infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Got it.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
So yeah, the night vision mode is infrared, which is why it has both functions.
So don't leave it on for too long.
Okay.
All right. Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
I will give it a shot, but not right now. In a few days.
Snake, follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her. Watch out, though. You might run into a few holdups along the way.
Right, of course. So I don't think we have... Do we have the face camo? Oh, we do. So we can just choose to put the face camo on now, which I always do. I mean, you know me. I love my faceless characters, right? But also it's like, you might not want to hide Snake's face, and I understand that, but think of the benefits. We don't even get the bandana, but you can see his mullet sticking out the back. Does look neat though, with the eye patch on top of it too. And of course we have Laughing Beauty, which it's cool. She also has like the elements of the face camo on it. I don't think there are any benefits to using this. I don't know. Maybe it could potentially cause like the emotional responses in enemies. I've still got to test the emotion books on regular enemies, but we'll get there. But I'll go with face camo. True face camo. For now. So now we can lie down and fully change color. Get up to 90% camo in this kind of circumstance. That is nice. And 60 while we're crouched like this. Very good stuff. As you'd expect, it basically just gives you a boost to your camo index in basically every scenario, because the head is also covered in the camo. Sick as fuck. Anyway, we'll call it there for today. And like I said, we'll be playing more of this on Sunday. Why did I go away from my schedule? I was just looking at it. But yeah, we'll do more of this on Sunday, which I can't wait for, because this game fucking rocks. Probably, I'm realizing... So I was thinking, like, oh, maybe it'll just be my nostalgia, you know? Better drop that save while I'm at it. You know, maybe it's just my nostalgia, and that could still be an element to, you know, parts of my enjoyment of this game right now. But I think this is one of my favorite games ever. Like, I just fucking love Metal Gear Solid 4. It's so good. I'm sure I'm going to get pissed off when it comes to the tailing section in Act 3. But, no, I love it. It's great. I think it's absolutely fucking fantastic. And it deserves more recognition, this goddamn game. Anyway, yeah, we'll call it there for today. We're going to be back for 2 streams tomorrow. That's right. We're doing... Oh, God, yeah. We're starting Borderlands 3's DLCs on Caleb's channel, 1 p.m. my time tomorrow. And then we're doing more FF7 Remake in the afternoon. But yeah, until then, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night. Whatever time of day it might happen to be. Wherever you are. And I'll see you around. Goodbye.